You ain't got time for dueling? You do now, where you going? You ain't got time for dueling? Well, you better make time! Oh, caution thrown to the wind from this guy.
And that's what these two guys are doing right here. Clicking and holding against one another and trying to whittle their opponent's life total down to 0. Jeep off doing it. Oh my God, huge comeback from 1. From Toshank, just keeping the pressure up and constant damage. Look at this.
We got some more lates in to do, boys. Yeah. So I says, it was only Maddie. Did you think I was dueling someone good? You ain't got time. Fucking A. Transitions are hard. Right? Transitions are really hard. The point is, it's Thursday night, boys, and it's time for some violence. Welcome in. Let's jam this properly. Holy shit, look at this card. Wow. It's happening. Coooley versus Synced. That's going to be a tough duel right there. I see that right on the card. Just drew my eyes right to it. It's kind of wild. Boys, this is the final fight card of 2025. And it's going to be a savage one. Squigs and Dirty Ones finally meet at the top to crown the HLD champion. We've got Nate Fizzle seeing if he can finish out the year against Jagger Swagger, fellow Din Phenom in the Melee division. And then we've got the catch match, the grudge match between Op and Scro and the best charger on the entire planet in the LLD division. Can Coooley do it tonight? I hope so. We're gonna find out, man. This guy has been hanging out at the top for way too long in the HLD division. It's time someone dethrones him. Or tries, anyway. But a hell of a fucking stacked fight card up at the top for the championship bouts, boys. Then, of course, we do have me versus Maddie. Maddie is going to be on the Druid. I'm going to be on the Zon. This could have very easily been a death match. This is practically unwinnable for the Zon. Some call it free. Some people call this matchup free. Yeah, so it was almost a death match, but you know what? Let's make it tough tonight, all right? And by death match, I mean for me, on the Zon. We're gonna see how it goes. Maddie is he's an up-and-coming dueler. He's just learning how to do he's just learning how to do some CT stomps by watching the top din. This guy, he's got his work cut out for him tonight. Man, This match, to give you the full rundown of it, started as some shit talking in Discord, and fucking we threw together a match that, in all full transparency, is completely lopsided in my favor. All right, if I lose this, it's gonna be bad. It's gonna be a bad way to end the year. Okay, but if for Maddie, it's a win-win. If he loses, I mean, he still wins. He just got, he just got thrown the most ridiculous matchup. But if he wins, holy shit, that's a big win. It's a lose-lose for me. If you lose back to D4, oh yeah, we're definitely going back to D4. Yep, that's gonna be where it's at. By the way, what's up, Primo? What's up, Nim? Soulless, how's it going, everybody? Big cheers to Canadian Dab God, man. Thank you so much for the gifted membership. To Easy Herba. Welcome in, man. Big cheers to you, brother. Really appreciate that. We got the real gas going today. We've got the energy drink. You're getting all fired up for this. Man, we've got a savage one. GVN can bring anything that he wants to the table. He's going up against Lamp the Champ tonight on the Blizzsork. Lamp's been piling him up. I hope we even get to see the culmination, maybe, of the fight that was going on last week between Lamp and Muchez. It was 2-2 before Muchez had to peace out. Man, that's crazy, because to have a duel end like that is too bad, because they say it's really tough on those blizzards, but Lamp always finds a way to get it done. But can he do it against GVN tonight? GVN can bring anything to the table. Can't wait to see how it goes, man. It's gonna be epic. Havito versus Clint on some neck or din versus neck or din. Who knows what these guys are gonna bring to the table? I would guess maybe Havito's gonna bring the din. We'll see. He might bring the neck. Maybe they're gonna have a gentleman's bone spear shootout on the Necromancer. You never really know, man. Either way, with those two involved, I think it's gonna be an epic bout, man, regardless of how you slice it. Then we've got Jinshin versus Enigma, Polytheist versus Track Amp, and that one's going to be exciting. It's the two best Shaman players in the entire world going up against each other for a Shaman v Shaman showdown, and it's going to be wild. And not to look past the Jinshin Enigma fight, man. It's rare that we get to see Jinshin duel on camera, because this guy, he's always bouncing in and out. He's got a busy life. But that's all right, man. We're going to try to catch it tonight. He'll have the option. He's usually on a Zon. He's a world-class Zon player. But tonight, he's going to be on the Sin or the Necro versus Enigma on the same thing. So, curious to see what those guys do. If they do a mirror, if they do some Sin v Sin with DFC rules, that is always exciting. Maybe it's, it's Sin v Neck or Sin v Din for these guys. So, whatever they choose to bring to the table could actually just be really, really exciting. But regardless, Jinshin, we've seen him in the last few cards really just show off his skills on these other classes, his patience on the Necro. We're going to see if he can get it done tonight. I would guess he's probably going to choose that, because if Enigma comes in on the Sin, Enigma is a savage on the Sin, and if he brings the Din, I think it's going to be slightly in favor of Jinshin. So I think that's what Jinshin's gonna choose, and Enigma will certainly have his work cut out for him, but he can do it. He can do it. He's just got to be on point. He's got to be ready. Going to HVN mirror. Oh shit, that's gonna be fun, man. I love those. I love those right there. Darius and I got to run ours early, probably pretty late. All right, yeah, no problem, man. We'll cut in right after this. Yeah, it's gonna be an epic night, man. And then we've got Riz versus the GDA Master. Speaking of the EU peeps over there, right? The GDA Master on the Zon going up against Riz on the Barb. They say this one is difficult for the Barb player, but Riz, one of the most aggressive, one of the most accurate. And this guy, it's really, really fun to see him on the Barb. He's got plenty of practice with those Whirlwind characters on his Ghost Sin, something that this guy's been playing a very long time. Will those skills translate to the Barb as he takes on an absolute master, a GDA Master, if you will? We're going to find out. Then we've got Shapendi on the Druid today. He's going to be going up against Misfit on the Sork. Not sure what type of Sork Misfit is bringing to the table, I hope it's not a cold Sork. That would be really bad. If it's a fire Sork, that one really could go either way. But it's certainly a tough one for Shapendi. Shapendi's never had an easy night, man. Ever since this guy showed back up in the HLD division, not an easy fight at all. None. But hey, man, it is exciting to see him duel, so I can't wait for that one, man. And finally, someone brings a Sork to the table, right? Misfit. Bringing some, you know, of course, besides Lamp the Champ, this guy, you know what he's on every time you see that name. You know what Lamp is on. And then in the LLD division, we've got AF50 versus Donger. Man, that one's going to be fire. We've got DD versus IZX. Damn, son. That one's also going to be fire. All of these guys just so skilled in the LLD division on not just one class, but so many. Have the ability to play different formats, different classes at the highest level of competition in LLD. It's going to be wild. And speaking of which, man, we've got Nimrod as well on the Din, going up against Phenom and Legend AF50. Nimrod's looking to get some revenge. He's looking to get some revenge on AF50. He's going to get in there. Not sure if he's going charge, ham, smite, whatever he's doing. He's always creative on those Dins, and he's going to have to be, man. AF50 is going to be coming in strong. Maybe they'll do some CVC, some charge v charge. You never know. We'll see, dude. But this melee card is pretty stacked as well, man. Alex versus Darius. We're going to pop into that one real soon. We've got GDA Master versus Shapendi. And damn, son, I'm happy to see this guy back, not only in the melee division, but also in the division that made him famous, right? Shapendi on the Din in melee, GDA Master, rising star on that Din, just putting him down, man. This guy's really good. Can't wait to see how that one goes. We've got Lucian versus Jinshin. Wow, haven't seen that one in a long time, man. The rematch of the century. That one's gonna be sick. Then, of course, we've got Mecca on the Din versus Sinister on the Druid. A new, very interesting matchup. The subtle rule change for the Din v Druid matchup with Fortitude being brought back is just a very, very cool thing to see. Curious what direction these guys go, what gear they choose to see if they can put down their arch nemesis in this melee battle. Then, of course, we've got Donger versus Mecca as well. Mecca getting the full runaround with absolute legends in the melee division. That one's gonna be fire. And the return of Trucker Gut. So glad to see this guy back on the melee ladder, killing it, dude. And he's got some new upgrades, some new gear, and this guy's looking like fire. He's got himself a true test tonight here, though, in something that he's going up against. Din v Din violence. I cannot wait to see it, boys. That is the card. Let's get ready to pop in, because holy shit, boys. It's gonna be a fucking night. Get your drinking cups ready. Get ready to tip some back, because the digital violence shall be on tap all night. And here we go, man. Just popping in. We've got a melee match going on here. This is Alex and Darius just throwing down right out the gate. These guys ain't fucking around at all. They said, hey, look, man, it's getting late out here. It's getting late on the EU side. We got to get violent. And we can totally understand, man. Much, much appreciated. Also, just want to take a minute to catch up with chat. Just say, guys, thank you so much for being here. Leroy, I see you. I see you, South Texas archery noob. What's going on, man? Yeah, probably the only two druids. Yeah, for sure. Hero, what up, Squigs? What's going on, guys? Brand new. Wow, look at this, man. Darius down 2 early. This is kind of wild. Rough start for him early on, but Darius, you never know how it's going to go with him. He could just be rolling the dice here. Drops his metamorphosis as he goes in to remove the CA buff of Alex. But how will this one go? This is crazy. It could just be a rough start early on. Darius has been known to turn it around. This guy is an absolute legend. He's an absolute phenom in the melee division. Let's see how the next round goes. Big hits. Oh my god, big hits for Alex. And Darius is in trouble. Oh my god, what? Alright, we've got ourselves a duel, boys. Let's fucking do this.
Nothing will stop stand in my way.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, boys. This is a battle. It's now 2-1 in favor of Alex. Alex's armor takes some damage there. Holy shit, look at these big hits from Darius, man. Oh my god, this is an absolute shootout between these guys at close range. 3-1 now in favor of Alex. Very, very close round. Holy hell. By the way, what up, Jay Wooster? Good to see you, man. Y'all afraid of the real Bear Zan champ? Hell yeah. Yeah, we're shaking in our boots. Alright, we are watching this from Alex's perspective here on the Zon. He's trying to take down the Alpha Wolf, Darius. Look at these hits, though. Both of these guys. Holy shit. It's so crazy. Just so... It's so fucking... Bill, what are you doing with the music over here? We need some epicness. This is gonna be... Hold on. Bill just took a pay cut. He's now getting 14 forum gold a day, and he's fucking pissed. I think he's trolling us. He's trolling us legit here. Yep, we're gonna have a talk with him out back. Holy shit. Dude, Alex is off to one hell of a start here today. 5-1. This is going to be very, very tough for Darius to come back from here. This is a rough spot to be in. That or he could be setting up for the biggest comeback in Melee history. Yeah. This is wild. Big hits from Darius right off the rip. You notice that the damage that Alex is doing is just very consistent, right? It's not any of these big KO hits like Darius is landing. He's getting these big, savage hits. But Darius is throwing him down, big hits. Alex is just very, very consistent. He is connecting very consistently here. This is wild, dude. Oh shit, I'm sorry to hear that, Squigs. Yo, that sucks, man. That sucks. How'd you do that? Did you slip and fall on the ice? Tis the season, man. Tis the season. Holy shit, that is rough, though. It's a rough season to be laid up like that. Oh yeah, Enigma. Dude, that's sick, man. Yeah, I gotta level me a 99 druid in this whole 22 Nights of Terror thing, because I need to get me 2 of them. I need to have me a fire druid so I can start learning the ways. Oh, big hits from Alex right off the rip. Uh-oh, boys, this is crazy. Alex is on fire. 60% dodge for the win. Big inner sight. Yeah, he's showing off the skills there. Love it. Yeah, this is so crazy. I would have thought this would be back and forth very close, but Alex is off to one hell of a start, man. 8-1. Duels aren't over till they're over, but this has been a shutout so far. No, I don't think any swaps from all RG Coooley. Yeah, I don't think any swaps so far from Darius either. I think he's just rolling the dice. He knows it's all RNG, and he says he has confidence in his build. He's got the metamorphosis. Damn, look at that though. Big connections there. Just consecutive hits. This is wild. It might all be RNG, but this is some absolutely lopsided RNG. The RNG... What did you do, Darius, to piss off the RNG gods? And to cap it off, a flawless victory for Alex over here. Untouched in that round. 10-1 victory. That was savage. Just like Darius says, it's all RNG, but you would have expected that to be a little bit closer. Especially Darius. He is such a legend, man. This druid is very, very dangerous, and Alex just made it look easy. That's not an easy feat for anybody right there in the melee division. God damn, this guy is a force to be reckoned with, Alex. He is a force to be reckoned with. Look at these 319-20s all over the place. He's got himself a couple of nice melee rings there. A Raven and a nice dual stat melee ring. Look at this, 160, 60, 100 armor, all matching red jewels from Darius. He's got himself a Metamorphosis, 5 Fury with, yeah, a little bit of superior on there for the defense as well. Love the Earth Spirit base as well. That's pretty savage. Good choice there with the defense. And a 415 EBOTD Berserker Axe, 85 upped Blood Fist, and some really nice melee rings there. The shape-shifting Grand Charms for sure. I'm sure he was using those. This is a kitted out druid, man. RNG tonight was in the favor of your boy Alex. This guy is just, man, he's on a whole nother level with this on. Whole nother level. That is wild. Yeah, they really are, man. The Balrog Spears, I didn't notice the damage on that there. The Balrog Spears, I believe, are faster, right? Yeah, those are lower damage, but faster. As opposed to, what's the other one? The Hyperion Javs. Higher end max damage, but a little slower. Those Balrog Spears are where it's at, man. We see Muches just with a closet full of those. That's the way to go right there, man. Holy shit, boys. What a way to start this off. This is wild, man. Sorry for the RNG, Darius. That was crazy.
Nothing will stand in my way.
All right, boys. Well, let's see what's up. Let's see who's up next. We've got Enigma. We've got Nimrod up in there. Nimrod actually was fired right up, ready to go. From the second he dialed in here today. Look at this. He's going and grabbing his body. I think these guys might have started. We're going to have to get up in there, man. I'm going to make a little queue here. That's usually how we do in the DFC. After this, we'll check out Enigma. I see him fired up and ready to go. We got Murder SC up in there, too, just jamming. This guy wasn't able to make the card here tonight, but I love him showing up to show his support. Love it, brother. All right, let's get in there. Let's check out this Din Violence, shall we? Damn, son. All right, so this right here appears to be an LLD match. Oh, hold on. You gotta play Nim's song here. You've got to get Nim in the zone. Actually, hold up. Never mind. He's got the Bloodmore music playing. Oh, he's just in a pub game. He's just getting warmed up. I see what it is. He's just getting warmed up. We got Murder SC. Oh yeah, he's getting warmed up. Makes sense. Makes sense. He's staying fresh. Let's check out around here. Let's see how this guy's going. Murder LLD. He's up in here. Oh, look at this. Murder on the Barb. He is really getting ready. Nim is really getting ready for this match. He's taking it seriously in the LLD division here. He's working on getting in there. Oh my god, big hits from Murder. Murder just so patiently lured him in. Damn. Nim says, all right, I'm getting my practice in now. Let's jam it. All right, in light of that, let's kick over to Enigma here. Looks like he might be getting ready. Enigma's got himself a duel tonight. Enigma is going up against Jin Shin. I'm surprised Jin Shin would be on this early. I think Enigma just might be AFK up in here. I think he might be AFK. That's alright. Alright, so we're just waiting on some people. Here's what we're gonna do instead then. We're gonna go up into this game And we're gonna get ready ourselves, because we're gonna need all the practice. Hell yeah, boys. Hell yeah. Alright, let's go, how do I stop watching this? Oh, we'll just mute it for now. That's fine. Alright, here we go. Let's fire it up on the LLD. Let's get ready for the title bout. Who's down for a melee duel, right? Hell yeah. Just posted AFK in Essential Game. Word. Alright, no worries. Look, Nim is a savage din. We're gonna work on our charging skills up in here. We're gonna work on our charging skills. We gotta get everything ready to go. We've got to be ready to jam. Because we have a very, very tough night ahead of us here. We need to be ready. Alright. So. I'm contemplating mixing in a little bit of a throw here. We might even have to go and get something else. I'm not gonna try to go FOH for FOH with Oppenscrow tonight. I ain't gonna try to do that. Alright, we have 75 dex, 127 strength. I'm gonna go see what I got for Javs. I might mix it up a little bit here today. That'll probably do. Alright, let's do this right. Central game up, details in the DFC chat. Good luck, have fun. Big cheers. Thank you so much, Primo. You're one hell of a guy. Alright, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna mix it up. All right, here we go. This is good practice with the throw. Bad angle for me.
I am overburdened.
Alright, these jabs ain't as good as I thought. We had to go for it. We had to go for it. Alright, these jabs, not as good as I thought. I'm gonna have to be super patient with them. I started throwing them willy-nilly there, and I don't think we could do that. We just got to test that block a little bit, you know? Test that block from the outside. We might connect. I can't go toe-to-toe with them with the jabs, though. I'm just noticing that. Yeah, jab no good. We'll see when they connect. I'm gonna try to use them sparingly. Need me to rep them? Sure. Just like that, in and out. GG. Alright, Murder says he'll rep them for us. Hell yeah, man. I might need to just find a different Jav. Or another set. Hold on, BRB. That's probably the smart thing to do. Just have two of them ready to go. All right. We're gonna throw sparingly. I'm actually glad. All right. Shit. All right. What up, D2RD Gen?
The order welcomes you.
Hell yeah, man. We just getting fired up for this. Some din-on-din violence. All right, brother. We cooking them. Hold up. Hell yeah. Thanks, Murder. Murder repaired him for us. He's got himself a throw barb, and that will allow you to repair some Javs. All right, here we go. Here we go. Let's do this right. Opportunistic throws. We got to be very sparing with it. And holy shit, Super Korean with the 10 gifted subs. What is this? Brother, thank you so much, man. That's huge. We'll give you an official cheers here once we get to a safe spot. Ooh, okay. All right, all right. This is so wild, man. Good angle from Nim. Yeah, I kind of like the FOH, honestly. I think FOH is going to be better. I think the FOH is going to be better. And by the way, Super Korean, man. That is super kind of you, is what that is. 10 gifted memberships. The whole bunch of newbies here into the Hall of Fame. I say this calls for some special cheers, if you know what I mean. Let's friggin' do it, boys. Super Korean, big cheers to you, my friend. That was very generous. I hope you know now, there's 10 more people in this Hall of Fame with golden seats up here for the show. If you're one of those recipients, make sure you tip one back to our friend Super Korean, but also wipe your goddamn feet off in the vestibule. Okay, if you're new up in here, wipe your fucking feet off. And we've got one rule. Super Korean knows it, but he shouldn't have to enforce it. You keep your hands off the statues, okay? We have to clean fingerprints off of these. Every week, it seems. Well, Bill does. You'd figure you'd see him on this statue, but you animals... There's so many goddamn fingerprints on this one but look, I digress. I hate to get stuck on this point, but I'm just sick of it happening. The point is, thank you so much, Super Korean. And holy shit, man! Holy shit! Murder SC! 300 bones! Oh my god, man! Look at this guy. Right up at the top of the charts. He now owns this desk. You can see it right there. He now actually owns the desk. This is your seat. Allow me to vacate. Allow me to vacate this. This is your... Enjoy your seat, Murder. Holy shit, what a legend, man. Bro, thank you so much. Big cheers, brother. Big cheers to you. Big cheers to Super Korean. Thanks for repairing those jabs, Murder. What a hell of a guy, man. The Barb legend himself. Holy shit, bud. That is so wild. Thank you so much, man. He says, rhythm is a dancer. God damn, bro. That is way too generous. Thank you so much, dude. You didn't have to do that. Boys, the show is free, you know? The show is free. Holy shit. Murder, thank you so much, man. That's so crazy. Really, really appreciate it, man. Merry Christmas to you, brother. Alright, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna swap out BRB. We're gonna grab these jabs. I really don't like the I don't like the FOH, man. I thought I was gonna try it out. Thought it was gonna be good. Oh, I'm sorry, not the FOH, but the throw. I think it's going to be really hard to hit him. I think it's going to be really hard to hit Op and Scroll with a throw. Holy shit, and track amp.
This ain't murder money, but it's a burrito and some guac money.
Bro, I really appreciate it, man. You didn't have to do that. Track amp, what a savage, man. Big cheers to you, brother. I will definitely put that towards a burrito and some guac. Bro, thank you so much. Merry Christmas to you, man. Y'all ain't got to do that, man. Y'all ain't got to do that. Y'all are too kind, too kind. We're just trying to iron out some kinks here. Get ready for our title bout. Yeah. Well, that's gonna, you know, that says right there, even if we lose this title bout, thanks to people like Track Amp and Murder and Super Korean, at least we will have the Golden Throne area that now Murder SC is in charge of. He's running it in there. So you're gonna have to deal with him. If you want to touch his statue, he's gonna be right there watching you. So you think about that. Alright, we're gonna do something a little different here. I'm gonna swap it up a little bit. I'm gonna swap it up a little bit. I guess we're probably doing this if we're going FOH, which means we don't have to do this. Ain't no shame in the fondling game. Hell yeah, bro. Alright. I'm wondering if we should actually just stack up rep life. Try to out-rep. This is gonna be rough, man. It's a rough duel. I don't think he's ever gonna get in there. I don't think he's ever gonna like charge us or anything, but we've got to be ready. Alright, we've got it. I think this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna go in like this. We're gonna try the FOH plan instead. Oh, see, this is, well, I'm glad we practiced. I'm glad we practiced, see? This is why we run some practice duels here. We no longer need, or do we? We should probably, this is so tough. It's tough to work this out, fellas. I guess we kinda do need this. We're still short here. Fuck. However, to do this, I guess we just have to stick with this. We have to stick with these. We have no ability. Hopefully he doesn't have conviction. Hopefully he doesn't have conviction. If he does, whatever, we'll just put him on that plan and jam it. Alright, go, bro. Let's do it. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Gotta keep him honest. Gotta keep him honest. Damn, son, in and out just like that. Yeah, FOH is way better. FOH can affect how they play. That's how it is. Yeah. Hell yeah, man. Did I miss the LLD champ match? But not yet, dude. That's probably going to be going on a lot later. Yes. Offenscrow, he's playing from EU, so he actually is setting up an alarm to get up super early in the evening. Or, I'm sorry, super early in the morning. And then dial in for the duel. So we're practicing against Nim. the next best din in the game. We caught him with that pattern. He got that hyper aggro going on.
Good evening.
We caught him. Yeah, I feel you too, honestly, Flex Bomb. This is basically morning time for some people. Depending on what, you know, what kind of schedule you're on, you know? The stalking din is what we are. With these skills right here, we very well could be the next DFC champ tonight. I love how Nim is playing here. Keeping me guessing, keeping me running, keeping me hunting. We're gonna have to do some CT casting. He's gonna stay way on the outside. Gonna have to stay. We're gonna have to do some CT casting. We're gonna have to get used to that. The Night Stalker build. By the way, what's up, sir? What's his name? Yeah, you see that, man? Absolutely. That was so wild. Murder SC coming in with the 3 hundos. Joby D2. LOL. Who is this guy? Did Coooley lose yet? I don't know. Did Joby get a mythic prankster on D4 yet? Fucking loser. Alright, you know what? Mythic prankster for sale, boys. I got 3 spots open. Who wants one? Yeah, get some, Joby. Get some. S&P, 2 mins, the flip on the bird of beef. Hell yeah, bro. Alright, let's do this. Just holding that name lock, baby, just like that. He says, oh my god, and one. So what is it? It's the S&P The flip on the bird of
Good to
beef?
see you.
The bird of beef. Alright, that sounds excellent. I mean, it's beef, so it's gotta be, right? S&P, the choice for me.
Order welcomes you.
Yeah, hell yeah. And also, keep me posted if anybody pops in while we're getting these practice duels in here and is ready to go. Just keep me posted. If I miss it, just let me know. It's a Letterkenny reference. Oh, no shit. Okay, okay. Okay. I haven't seen that in a long ass time. I started watching it, but I never finished it. I got into like maybe season 4, season 5. Yeah, FOH is just so much better harassment. Such better harassment. All right, he's panicking. He's panic hamming. He's panic hamming. That's okay. RTF, that's right. I got my RTF on for a duel like this, too. Just connecting, man. Just connecting.
Does that Fist of Heaven Paladin come in men's?
What do you mean, Toshank? What do you mean? By the way, an absolute legend, man. So good to see you, brother. Thank you so much for the 279 Canadian coin tip. Big cheers, bro. Look, bro, you see that? We've got a big Chuck Liddell knockout right there. We were just jabbing. That's what the FOH is. It's just a jab, man. We feeling it out. We feeling our opponent out. We getting in there. We getting ready for our title match. Charge too good. Nim too good. Nimrod too good, man. You can buy 2 cigs now. Big puff vape cheers for that. Alright, here we go. Coooley's getting on point here with these charges. He's getting on point. Now we gotta rep to full, though. We've got to rep to full. He's spinning a lot of hams here. He's gonna run me back into him. He was gonna try. Oh my god! Wow. Wow. No!
Yes.
Absolutely robbed. That was crazy. See, that's the men's version, Toshank. That's the men's version. We put on the men's pants. Alright, see, I just have to stay calm, patient, when I duel against the Scro. Just gotta stay calm, patient. And what?
D2 RPVP has merged with Dank. Every Sunday there will be an 4v4 LLD tournament.
Oh shit.
Over 30 HLD guys are making classes. Hope to see all their GG.
Damn, son. Bro, that's awesome. And thank you so much, man, for the 7 Canadian coins. Jesus, Toshank. That's sick, man. That sounds dope. 30 people in an HL, in a level 30 duels. 30 peeps is a lot. Alright, I like this. He's using that terrain to his advantage. A Din battle of the ages right here. There could be some residual hammers kicking around out here. We gotta be careful. Oh, nice charge. Nice bait there. Nice bait. Touchdown. I even got the weapon swap glitch too, where it looks like I'm FOHing, but I'm actually charging. That's called the first frame swap right there. I think there's actually some...
Good day.
There's actually some potential for some fuckery with that, but... I accidentally got it there. It looks like you're FOHing, but you're actually charging. That will be sick, man. Can you imagine that, Koreazilla? Yeah, I say so too, Jits. It really is, man. It's so good. Another big cheers to Toshank, man. Thanks so much. Huge, brother. Alright. If I can get good versus Nim, I don't know how Oppenskro is gonna beat me. Never charge at this angle. Never charge an H-Din at that angle. Dangerous charger, man. I see what he's doing. Some nice baits here. Very nice baits.
Apart from getting another 99, this 22 Knight's gonna try to gear up an LLD character using only vendor trades.
Dude, hell yeah,
Can't wait
man.
to water the grass in the mall.
Hell yeah, brother. Sir, what's his name? Thanks so much, man. By the way, that's fucking awesome. I really appreciate that, man. The 5 Canadian coins plus That challenge sounds pretty sick, man. Not gonna lie. That sounds pretty dope. Damn, son. Damn. We almost got there. He actually nailed us with a couple of hammers there. Another big cheers to Sir What's His Name, man. Gonna try to gear up an LLD charger using only vendor trades. You could also get you an armor like this, man. Would highly suggest going to Anya. She is bae, man. She is bae.
Greetings.
You could just rip an armor like that, or you could rip some nasty claws. Bro, I love vendor shopping. It is like seriously one of my favorite ways to jam. Look, Toshank, this is all solo self-found, okay? All solo self-found. All the matching jewels. So just kidding. Look, the point is, you're looking at the best charger in the game, all right? Best LLD charger in the world. All right, HLD, they say that Jits is up there. They say that Jits is pretty close to the top din. They say that it goes back and forth. But LLD, you're looking at the best charger in the world. All right, go Nim. You're looking at best LLD charger in the world. So I think it has something to do with the 79 lifer armor. Best LLD charger in the world.
The Order welcomes you.
See, I could have been like Jits there, swapping it up back and forth with a foot movement there, but... No, we just held the name lock and timed it. That's what we gotta do. We gotta get fancy with it. Oh shit, yep, Murder SC is unhostile to me. We had an unhostile murder here. Do I go charge? No. I don't think you ever want to charge a charger as an HDIN hybrid. I wouldn't anyway. I mean, I might because charge skills are on point. So I might be able to get away with it. But I would not suggest it for anyone. It is top din shit. It's some top din shit, man. You gotta be the top din to get it. We ain't chasing. There's too much. There's too many ham fields there. Too many ham fields. And we're one ham. Bad angle. Oh, bad timing. GG. He got it. Easy, AFK. Nim says easy, AFK. Yeah, I mean, Christ. He made it look so fucking easy, man. He made it look so good. South Texas, what you could do is just go on Tradery and pretend you're trying to buy the item, right? This is the best way to price check anything. Pretend you're trying to buy an item like what you have. So put yourself in the shoes of the buyer. Where would you go and what would you have to pay if you wanted that item? The lowest price is the maximum price for your item currently. All right, let's do this. Nim making it look easy over here, just piecing up the top din. Just piecing up the LLD top din. I might not technically be the top din right now, but that's only, it's just a matter of time. How can he hit me? Oh no, I tried to stay put just in case. I guess I was in the wrong spot. Wrecked, I'll take it, he says. I'll take it.
I am overburdened.
I tried to just stay in one spot in case there was any residual hammers. Didn't want to charge out and get hit by him, but... Damn, son. Damn. Yes, do you have an H-din, Jess, an LLD? Do you have an LLD H-din? I need practice against the most savage H-dins. Nim is a savage. Just dancing in hams. Just dancing in them.
Yes?
More like top she, am I right? LOL, get him. Get him. Alright. Alright. Faxes, artisans, light plated, the squid. Look at that. Look at that thing. 80 life, max damage, ED. Those are 20 ED, 15 maxers. That's an interesting. That's interesting. I guess you put those on a ranged character. Because the bug doesn't work with ranged weapons. Alright, we getting it in. And holy shit,
Merry
trucker
Christmas,
gun!
brother.
Oh, Merry Christmas, man. That is super generous. Thank you so much. I thought that was gonna connect. I thought that was over. Knocking me right back into town, bro. I was waiting for it. I knew he had the lock. I knew he had it. It's waiting for it. And by the way, Trucker Gut, man. Big cheers. Thank you so much for the 20 spot, man. Merry Christmas to you as well, brother. That's what I say, man. Get in there. I started LLD again 3 days ago. I have a Zon Trap Ellie. Word, dude. That is rugged. I had somebody, it was so funny. I retroactively found out who it was, but I won't mention any names, but it's someone who has trolled me so much on JSP over the years, and he built a LLD druid, and he thought he was gonna take out my LLD charger. Dude fucking talks so much shit, gets fucking clapped hard on an Ellie druid. He was chaining and everything, he just couldn't figure out. He just couldn't figure out the top den, man. He got fucking aced. He got fucking aced, bud. Alright. I appreciate these reps, Nim. You're the man, brother. Go, Nimrod the Din King. Alright, here we go. Just gotta be patient. I'm gonna pull out my inner Jin Shen right here. Just stay in one spot. Wait for the action to come to me. Just wait for the action to come to me. Just wait for the, we can't go in. He had the lock. He's gonna spin ham, so we don't want to charge into it. It's a bad angle for us. It's a bad angle. He's gonna try to keep it, too. He's gonna try to keep that angle down there. He's gonna try to keep it. Damn, son. Made it look easy. Made it look easy. Just trashed.
I can't carry.
That's why they call him the Din King Nimrod.
I can't carry anymore. I am
That's why they call him the Din King, man. Dude is an absolute king. Yeah, that's usually what I try to do. Casually in and out of the hammer field, you know? Ain't no diadems like this for sale. Look at the most important things, right? So if you have like a 220, 2 open socket with like 36 life, let's say. Just go like 220, 2 open socket, greater than 25 life, no greater than 40, right? Like something within that range, and then similar ones should pop up. Don't get too specific with it, just get like the most important things, the big selling points of your item. Alright, here we go. We can't be getting slippy over here. We gotta get on point. Alright. We're gonna take this angle. We're gonna take this angle. We're gonna get in there, we're gonna get violent. We're gonna take that angle. Damn it. That's actually smart. I like that he's doing this, because this is a frustrating strategy. This is how I would duel a charger and I'd never lose. Damn, good duel, man. Hit me with a couple hammers there. Very good duel. How he was dueling in the beginning there is so perfect. Like, that's exactly how you duel a charger on an HN. You just stay in a hammer field, you FOH, keep the hammer field up, FOH, and it's like there's nothing that they can do. And especially if you're Oppenscrow, his FOH hits harder, which is why I gotta figure out, like, the rep life, right? I might try to get more rep life on here, just so that, like, I can out-rep that, right? We have 10 here, technically 13, so we could get, like, 8 more. 7 or 8 more. Damn, son!
Down for more Annie ID tonight if TLD runs clone.
Oh, hell yeah, man. Hell yeah, I'm down for that. Patent pending, thank you so much, man, for the 10 spot. Really appreciate that. And hell yeah, I'm down for that. Always down for some Annie IDs. Some D-clone kills. Faux show, dude. Big cheers, brother. Thank you so much, and Merry Christmas to you, dude. Alright, here we go. Alright, we're gonna get in here, we're gonna take this angle. We're not gonna let him get set up. We're gonna take that angle, we're gonna jam it. We're not gonna let him get set up. We're gonna take that angle. Gotta get violent, gotta get vicious. Get violent, get quick. Gotta get violent, gotta get quick.
Good day.
They aren't running tonight? Oh, no shit. Hey, didn't know that. They usually run it pretty religiously, but slow week, I can imagine. Yeah, wild. It's all the same Night of Terror, Koreazilla. It's all the same thing for all 22 nights. It's extra experience, 25% extra experience, same top terror zones, and 250% extra magic find. Oh, I tried to cheese it, dude. I'm actually curious about that strategy. If that even works, like if that's a legit strategy we can do. I'm gonna try it if he sits in a hammer field. It's high risk strategy, but I'm gonna try it. Okay, if he does it by a puddle, we shouldn't do it. That's really bad. That's just asking to get ganked.
I can't carry anything.
It's really hard to do by a puddle, because if they're by a puddle, you can't click where you need to click. No, that's never gonna work. Never gonna work. Doesn't work versus H-Dins, I don't think. There's just too much going on. Alright. Just gotta play it top din style. Just gotta continue being top din. Top charger din in the world. For LLD. For LLD. I see you, Jits. For LLD. Yeah, no worries, man. Either way, big cheers, patent pending. That was super nice, man. Nah, if it's for, like, super cheap, watch out for that guy. He's gonna ask you to drop 10 jaws first, and then he's gonna steal them from you. if it's too cheap, it's like too good to be true. There's a reason. Dude's trying to scam you. I'm only gonna trade if you drop 10 jaws first. Yeah, fuck off. I think I know exactly what you're talking about. 320 for 50 jaw, right? Yeah, no. That ain't it, man. Don't do it.
Forgive me. Help! Time to die.
Gotta get sneaky with it. Just gotta keep doing top-din shit, man.
The Order welcomes you.
Alright, did we have another din up in here? I hate to take up all of Nim's time, man. Yeah. I mean, you can hit it other ways, Arcavius, but not efficiently. You're gonna be like dropping important breakpoints in other slots. Some people are like, I could wear the IAS belt. Sure. But then you're losing your cast on your belt, and it's like you have to make that up somewhere. So, yes. 222 open socket helm with IAS jewels in it. No exceptions. Jam it. Alright, go, bro. Alright, we're gonna take this angle. We're gonna take it. Nev's just FOHing too. About time we hit the no pickup, you know?
Good day.
He says if you get a charge like that off ASAP, FOH is the way to go. Yeah. Yeah, I think if I can get a pretty significant lead on Op and Scrow early with a charge, then I just engage in the FOH battle. Like, let his do more and just stay FOH. I'm gonna practice like that. I'm gonna try to, like, get a life advantage. That's the goal. I like that, Nim. Just get the life advantage and be patient. I'm gonna be repping life back. I wonder if I have any other rep life gear. We've got this. That's actually kind of cool. Rep life 5 here. So now we're at 18. Can we get 3 more? Can we get 3 more life rep? Dude, actually, you know what? We should do this. This will give us a little bit of life rep, but also it will give us AR. And what he's planning on doing is stacking up the... he's going to be stacking up defense. That's his big goal. So we're gonna try to get through that by stacking it up like this. We're gonna throw that up in there. We're gonna have us some AR and conveniently life rep. Or should we just do this? Should we just go straight? Oh man, because there's 12, there's 22. I'll allow it. Right? I'll allow it. But if we swap to this, we have such low light res. That's kind of scary. Where did we go wrong here? Maybe we just do it like this. Does that work? Not really. We would have to swap here. And I suppose I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that.
At Sawdust 8472 became a member. At Sawdust 8472 celebrates 25 months of membership. Heyo, DFC Thursdays.
Big puff fade for you, Sawdust. Bro, thank you so much for the 25 months, man. What a legend. What an absolute legend. What a savage. By the way, I see GDA Master up in here. He must be streaming. Let me check this out real quick. He might be ready to jam. Oh, yeah. He might be ready to jam. All right. Sick. GDA dueling. Finally, some good duelers up in here. I'm going to need to find something, I think, from my stash. I'm going to pull one of these charms and have, like, a life res charm so that I'm always hitting 75. I don't think he has conviction. So, yeah, that's just the smart thing to do. I'm just going to, like, grab one of these. And bam, there it is. Like, now we always have 75. Man, we're going to be looking clean. We're going to be looking real clean with this, boys. I'm feeling pretty good about that. Nim, I really appreciate those reps, man. What a savage. This guy is a legend. All right, boys, let's get up in there. GDA has got himself a match, and we don't want to miss it. This guy is an absolute legend on the Zan. Let's see what he's got as we throw down in the HLD division. Finally!
I shall purge this land of the shadow.
All right, man, and here we go. GDA in the HLD division. He's got himself a duel tonight of the highest caliber versus Riz on the Barb. But what will Riz do? Oh, hold on, we've got the Bloodmore music. Oh, man, look at this. Big shield for Riz. He's getting in there. He's got max block. He's going straight whirls here. I've also seen a few other strategies, and if y'all might remember, when we were dueling against Muchez, I remember basically forcing Muchez into the weirdest setup to be able to deal with my Barb. We went heavy on concentration and tried to force a melee match, is essentially what we did. But Riz has a different game plan. Look at this stick and go, man. Look at the stick and go from this guy. Just getting in and out, trying to catch him with that bow out. Big hits here from Riz early on. Damn, son. GDA is in trouble. And there it is, man. Riz gets there with some in and out whirls. Holy shit, I gotta say, man, that was really good. You notice Riz's strategy as he gets in there. He goes in, takes the whirlwind, gets real quick with it, right? But then he gets out. He goes off from GDA's map in order to break the name lock that GDA might have with a guided. That was insane. Very, very tough strat right there. Curious to see how GDA is gonna master this matchup right here. Yeah, GG's, man. Really appreciate those reps, brother. That was really good, man. That was really good. Now are we gonna have GDA on the Jizz train saying ban SS, ban max block, ban SS, let's go, right? Get him out of there. Get him gone. Yeah, bro, I'm actually really curious to see. I now have those rep life rings. I actually think that's gonna be a really good change right there. Big rep life. Oh, man, big hits there from Riz. Riz so far hasn't really caught a lot of damage. Look at this, he's able to get in and out. Nice CT stomps there. Big hits, and now GDA is in trouble. Again for this round. Holy shit, man. And this is what we saying. When we say that Riz is one of the most aggressive, most savage duelers in D2 history, this is exactly what we mean. You see this guy coming in and out with CT stomps. And what I mean by that is he's hitting the C or T key right, to bring up the stat screen or the skill tab screen to give himself more leverage so that he can cover more ground with his teleport and get in there even faster. But the trick, some people do that to run away, right? Some people will do that as they're retreating, you know, to get away from someone who's locking them or something, right? But if you can use it offensively, me and Maddie were just talking about this last night. If you can do that offensively, that is a huge tool in your weaponry toolbox. That offensive CT cast, CT stomping is what we call it. You use that extra cast leverage to cover so much ground so quickly, but the added piece of skill is that you're able to so accurately through the side of that screen angle and aim your hits so that you time it perfectly. You get right in to where you need to be. You're whirling, you're stomping, you're throwing hams if you're on a hammered in. There's so much trickery to that, man. That's some high level play right there that we're seeing from Riz. Just sent me a rule change request, but it got blocked. Unlucky. Oh man. Dude, I got a Monster energy drink. That's it, and that one's it's getting low. Oh, look at this now. Now he's on Telly Boa. Beautiful catch there from Riz. Put GDA on Telly Boa. This is interesting. This is going to make it more difficult for Riz to get in there and land these CT shots, but damn, just like that, man. Now it's 3-0 so far for Riz. This guy is on fire tonight, man.
Hello.
He is on fire. That is crazy, man. And it's so satisfying to see a really good, aggressive player on a barb get in and deliver the violence, right? It is so satisfying. If I try to CT, I just wind up with my mouse on my second screen. Yeah, dude, it helps. I was saying this too when I was talking with Maddie, is that I've developed some really bad habits, mainly because I duel a lot while streaming, where it's very important to be able to swap between all three screens, right? Like, very important to be able to quickly move my cursor between all three screens. However, if you lock your cursor onto your Diablo screen, that's technically the best way to do it. And by the way, it's Archie with the 1337 dono, my guy. Big puff vape cheers for you, man. We're gonna have to fill up with the real gas here in a minute, man. We're gonna have to get that lemon juice. We're gonna have to get fired up, man. Big hits, and now GDA in trouble again. Riz barely touched. Dodge, avoid, and evade coming into play right there twice in a row. Damn, son. Oh, he's got the lock. GDA is on his bike here. He's actually doing the best in this round of all of them. He is connecting on Riz. Riz is getting hyper aggro trying to get in there. Nice name lock there from Riz. Damn, this is epic, man. This is epic. Oh my god, and he caught him. Beautiful triangular whirlwind right there. Man.
Get on that Jameson ASAP. Too old for Master.
Another big puff ape cheers for you, man. It's Archie for the win, man. Yeah, we're gonna have to get on that real gas here soon. We're gonna have to fill it up. Bro, thank you so much, man. You're too kind, too generous. That's awesome, dude. Merry Christmas to you. Really appreciate that. Send it in twice. He's like, you know what? No, I forgot the message. I'm doing it again. Fucking love that, bro. That's what a savage. Big puff vape cheers for you, bro. But yeah, I never lock the cursor on the screen because I'm always streaming. I have to swap. I have to check other things, right? But if I was dueling competitively, Lock it right in, dude. Because then you develop some good habits by locking the cursor. That was epic, man. Great fight between those guys. Wow.
Yes.
GDA was looking good at the end, man, but holy shit, Riz is a savage on that barb. Oh shit. Look who's here. Is it Icy? Is Icy up in here? Is the Icy Toad? Alright, let's do this. Nim, you got a couple more reps in you? I say we jam this. I want to test out this new setup. With the AR, man. With that AR. We're going to be doing a lot less FOH damage here, which I don't like, but... our charge is gonna fucking connect. What is going on with my buttons? That was a total button fuck right there. Alright, I hate it already because the FOH damage is so low. It's not even threatening anymore. So that is a problem. We lose 2 skills. We lose 2 skills for this. I don't know if we can do that. I don't know if we could or should. But you know what? Maybe get used to it. Let's get used to it first. Alright. That's under conviction.
Not enough mana.
I say it's fine. Think that was 6 damage. Alright, go, bro. All right. I think we can swap back to this. Wait, no, then we lose this. Maybe we swap to this. This saves us this charm. We can put this here. Maybe we then do this.
LLD is actual skill. HLD is luck. Change my mind.
I don't know about that. There's more than just luck in HLD. Melee, I could probably see there's a lot of luck involved, right? But HLD? No, that's more, that's like, there is a lot of skill in HLD. LLD is patience and resource management, I would say is the best, most important thing. But it's still a very skillful thing. It's just a different skill set. Both are very, very skillful, though. Melee is luck by 2-factor, income, and RNG, right? Alright. Alright, we are connecting now with this charge. This charge is connecting, dude. 10k AR. We are connecting. I am going to swap this out so I perpetually have all the light res.
Greetings.
Yeah, this is where it's at. The charge is connecting now, dude. Got me with those Invisa hams. Can't be letting him set up like that. He's like, got a rep to full. Dude, it's a real duel. It's a real duel. Damn, that was my fault. GG. Yeah, I need the threat of FOH, so I have to give up the AR. Even though I do like the fact that he's either blocking or not on these. Look, if Openscrow opts to go with defense, then jam it. Just what it is, man. Just how it has to be.
Show that circlet, please.
That's what it looks like, man. It's a 15-13 circlet right here. 15 max damage, 13 all res. And a big puff fate for another 1337 dono, my guy. Holy shit, what a savage. What a savage, man. Yo, what up, Ono? Alright, yeah, so we're gonna have to go... We're gonna do this. And we're gonna go back to... I'm actually gonna do this. That should be pretty adequate, right? Actually, no, we need the skills. We need the paladin skills. We need that. Yeah. Unfortunate but true. So that means we got to go back here. We need rep life gloves is what we need. That's what we need to find. Rep life gloves. Because if we take this off, yeah. Alright, we should be looking good here, though. We don't actually need this anymore. Sick Jewel. Cold damage, 29. Alright, go, bro. Yep, I do need the FOH damage. We just need to be able to present some sort of reasonable threat. Need to present the threat. Need to present thou bows. Oh, hell yeah. No, the FOH duel. Good duel. Yeah, I noticed I was way too low to engage in that. It's way too low. We got caught. We got caught. Gotta be careful with those hams. When in doubt, just throw FOHs. They can't throw hams and FOHs as much. Alright, let's rep some mana back. We'll go back and do it again. I think that's the strat, man. That's the strat. Just FOH. Just FOH, because he has to spin and FOH. Good duel. Yeah, when in doubt, just FOH him. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Just sit there. If he's spinning hams, FOH. Because his FOH might hit like twice as hard as mine, but if I'm hitting 3 times as often as him, I still win it. Don't need tele charges on LOL. Don't need tele charges on LLD Pally. You have charge. Yeah, exactly, right? I haven't played D2 in a year. Oh, we got this. Holy shit.
Haven't played D2 in a year. Got addicted to WoW. It's just more complicated, but when I see the Joe Rogan of D2, I click. I'm a simple man.
And a big puff vape cheers for that, brother. Archie, what a savage, man. You're look, you ain't gotta do all that, man. That is super kind, brother. That is super kind. You ain't gotta do that, my guy. Holy shit. Appreciate the dono, man. We're gonna look, you know what? I think this is perfect timing right here. I think this is perfect time. We're gonna go fill up on the gas so we can do a proper cheers to Archie. I think it's the only way to go. Look, I'm gonna go AFK. I'm gonna trust you guys in the Hall of Fame. Okay, but if I come back and there's fucking fingerprints there, I'm gonna be pissed. I was just trying to get you guys worked up. I was gonna fucking caught you, all right? That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I fucking caught Primo. Then he muted my mic somehow with his hacking skills. Caught him. Red-handed. Right up Murder SC's kilt. Pure disrespect. Jesus. God. Show me those hacks, man. Those are so good.
Oops.
Alright. Alright. Go, bro. Let's do this. Let's do this. FOH to clear out the hammer fields and fucking jam it. That is so the way to go. If he just commits to the FOH, which is a duel that Op and Scroll will win, it'll clear out the hammer fields. That's it. That's how to do it. Watch him go pure charger. I would love that. I'd still win. I got it. Mutually standard and spam and FOH is the final form of this duel. Yes, it is. It is the... It's the moment just before the end when I get in there and I jam it with a big charge. Alright, now it's an FOH battle. He'll be in panic mode.
Greetings.
That's how to do it, man. Just turn this into an FOH brawl. Mecca and Sin ready to go? Oh, hell yeah. Thanks for the heads up, man. Thanks for the heads up. Appreciate that. Say, we had a little bit of a slow start here today. Kind of spotty duels. Let's get up in there. We've got Mecca. Mecca up in here versus Sin. Good old Sinister. These guys ready to go. Ready to throw down in the melee division. Let's check it out. We've got, in this corner, Mecca on the Din. And we've got Sinister on his signature druid. Locking that oak behind closed doors. And here we go. By the way, Big cheers to our boy Archie, man. We got the gas ready to go. Long overdue cheers, brother. Really appreciate you, man. Holy shit, Sinister Thrall coming in strong in the first round. And just like that, man, this is a epic melee duel of the ages right here. The Din versus the Druid. All throughout DFC history, these guys have traded power, traded dominance at the top. It goes back and forth. And as we can see, Mecca, an absolute savage in the melee division. He's got himself some crushing blow with the G-face. He's got himself a really nice small crescent here. Oh, big damage from Mecca early. Huge damage, just like that. He's got himself very likely a Cruel Fool IAS small crescent, along with some big crushing blow from the G-face. Of course, crushing blow from the Gores. He very well could have. Yeah, he's got the steel rends on too. Look at that thing. It's Cruel Masters IAS with a low rune in it. That's his small crescent. That thing is beautiful. Big hits here from Mecca again. Holy shit, man. What a savage. This guy's showing how it's done. I believe he's got, I'm gonna guess he's got the Fortitude, maybe? It doesn't, I see no CA proc so far, so he could not be on, oh yeah, he does have it. Just unlucky with the CA procs. But still, holy shit, man. Thrall, baby, for the Horde! Hell yeah, brother. Also, just want to say another big cheers to you guys. Patent pending as well. That is super, super generous, man. Archie, patent pending, track amp. So much kindness, so much generosity here today, man. Just want to say it's just incredible. And of course, Murder SC, what a savage too, right? Guys are incredible. And now Mecca pulls ahead 3-1. He's got that CA proc. He's ready to go. He is ready to throw down. Found a Jeweler's Mage Plate of the Mammoth? No way. Level 47 rec? Mammoth, what is that for life? Is that 80? That sucks. $37, yeah, garbage. Even at 80, it would be garbage, but at 37, it's definitely garbage. Unfortunately. I had all I could do to sell at 87 for like, I don't know what I had it priced at, but I don't think it's not selling, so. And it was probably a low price. Alright, and here we go. Mecca off to an incredible start in this epic, primal melee match here. Sinister trying to make a comeback here in this round. He gets a few licks in there, but right now it seems as though Sinister, at least early on here, this could just be RNG. Still early in this duel, but he's having trouble connecting on Mecca, right? He's having trouble with those big connections. The Paladin has such insane defense, man. You really have to jack that AR through the roof. And there it is! Big hits from Sinister. That time, no trouble connecting. He's just got to roll those digital dice. He says, look, it's early. It's early, and I'm looking to get some revenge for these druids here today. I mean, it's a lottery ticket, Archie, is what it is. You're better off shopping vendors and if you're just looking to make value slowly, which I think is the better way to do it, you're better off shopping vendors. But you could just hit the lottery with Fire Eye. It is extremely rare. I've never hit a weapon that's worth anything off from Fire Eye. Well, that's worth like a shit ton. I have hit weapons that are worth, like, items that are worth something, but nothing that's like outrageous. Spending the next hour with Anya. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, I mean, it's technically the best spot in the game. It's mathematically, statistically, everything about it is the best spot in the game. But the thing is, it's so rare to actually rip one of those items that's worth like thousands. But if you were going to try to do it, that's the place, right? Now, I would say if you spent all year doing like 300 runs a day, which will probably take you about 2 to 3 hours, especially if you macro it, you might get, I would say, at least one item that's worth quite a bit per year. Nice way to add a good 10k to your salary, you know, possibly. No guarantee on it. It could just never happen, but you'd have to do a lot of runs. Yeah. Best place to jamble claws? Well, jambling is the same everywhere you go. I would shop for claws is what I would do. Back and forth match between these guys. Holy shit. Back and forth rounds, but now Mecca has pulled ahead quite a bit. It's now 8-3 in his favor. Mecca taking a dominant lead in the latter part of this duel here. I really like this setup, man. That small crescent setup is insane. Holy shit. The graphics, the classic graphic swap right there. Look at that. We're gonna have to call hacks on that. That friggin' owned. That absolutely, he never got hit again. Clearly hacking. That is pretty wild, Stooge. That is pretty wild, man. If it has beans, it's not chili? Really? You think so? Is that how it works? Man, I've been calling chili the wrong shit for all this time. Holy shit, close round there, but a dominant win for Mecca on this Din. Absolutely insane, man. This was crazy. Let's get in there and check out this gear and see what these guys were rocking. All right, these guys up in here showing off the gear, putting it out in the trade window. We're gonna get to see what each fighter was teched out with in this epic primal melee duel. Look at this nice legendary mallet there from Sinister Thrall. The single low looks kind of like ours. Cruel Fool, single low, E-rep. Beautiful helm though, look at that. Base, oh no, that's, I was gonna say base attack ring, but it's not. It's two 15-100 jewels. But still, Fortitude v Fortitude, and these guys are throwing down. Look, I'm telling you, that small crescent, man, Jagger Swagger has really brought that to the forefront. And holy shit, I see it more and more now. Mecca certainly has some small crescent setups, and holy shit, that thing just slaps. That is insane. That might be the weapon that we need to get for versus Druid if we have these, if we got these Dins here. We're gonna need ourselves a small crescent setup. Because that thing looks to slap. To absolutely slap. This guy, dominant victory here for Mecca. That was wild, man. GG. We also got, look at this, man. We've got Misfit up in the mix. Let's check this out. Misfit appears to be thrown down. He's got his Tal Rashes, Sork. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The Tal Rashes, Sork. Maybe. Maybe he's just getting ready. He's just waiting on his opponent, possibly. That's alright. That's alright. We'll get up in there. We'll get up in there when the time is right. For now, it's time to beat some ass. It's time to absolutely throttle Nimrod, who's sitting there making me look bad. Making me look like a bottom din. There he is. There he is, just chilling out here in the moor. Near the moor. I thought he was in the moor. We getting these reps in. Just keep me posted when y'all are ready to duel, Misfit. Just give me the heads up. We'll jam. We'll pop over. We scared away everybody in low-level duels. It's this Din, man. This is the setup, I think. This is what we're going with. We need to get a rep life amulet. 2, like 1 to din skills, maybe even 2 to combat for the FOH. Rep life. We need big rep life. Let's jam it. All right, here we go. I was a little too early on that. I should have been a little more patient. I saw that coming. I knew the timing. I fucked it up. I knew the timing. I fucked it up. Oh, yeah, right. GG. We got a little too impatient with that. We fucked up that initial timing and it tilted us the rest of the duel. Just rep it back. Rep it back. Alright, he's got probably a big hammer field going on down here. All right. Hell yeah. What should I type in display name? I don't know, man. Whatever you'd like. I don't think that actually, the display name doesn't show up on the shirt, I don't think. Damn, son. That was a methodical one right there.
Good day.
That was a patient, methodical one. That's how we gotta be. You just gotta be super patient. You can have 8 because it now tags your account name too. Your name will just show up differently when you type in chat. Yeah, there's a merch link in the description, or should be, of this stream. Mechanics ornate of the centaur. Oh damn. Just gotta tap it in. Alright, let's make sure I'm not missing a duel here. Keep me posted, Misfit. Alright, let's get down here, let's get quick, let's get violent, let's take that angle. Draw that first blood. We tagged him good, I think. Oh yeah, he's running. He's doing some panic charging. We must have tagged him good. We must have tagged him good. He is laying a trail of hams. He didn't like that charge now. He didn't like that charge now. Alright, we're gonna take a bad angle on him purposely. Nice hams, nice hams. I got nowhere to go. Slow and methodical. Slow and methodical. Slow and methodical. Nim's on the rip to full plan. I'm gonna be on the Jin Shin plan. I'm gonna be right here. I'm gonna wait for the battle to come to me. If I don't do anything, my opponent will find me. Damn, son. That's what it is, Nim. I gotta turn this into a duel of patience. You land that big hit, and then you turn it into a duel of patience. Let him panic a little bit, you know? If he sits there and he just throws the FOH back at me, his will hurt more. But you just wait. You just wait, and eventually that hammer field will clear up, and it's just a free charge. It's a free charge check, man. That's what it is. I think that's the strat. Yes, this is a battle of the true prime evils right here. Now we turn it into this. Oh, nice. Couple of free charge checks, you know? We gotta recover mana. When our mana's in trouble, we gotta go rep it. We gotta rep so we can go in hard. We got that lock. He knows it. He knows it. That was my fault. That was bad click. Good duel. That was a bad click on my part. Gotta get quicker with that. Can't be caught slipping. Can't get caught slipping like that.
I can't carry anymore.
I want my title of easiest op in DFC, damn it. Yeah, that was savage. Just harass from the outside. That's what we're gonna do. Just harass. Just hairy ass. Hell yeah. We faded any damage right there. That's all right. Now we re-up on the mana. Do it again. Boom. Or just wait for it. Jin Shin style, the duel will come to you. Oh baby, did someone call my name? Just one good chop, that's all it takes. One good big ol' chop. Alright, he's setting up a hammer field. We're gonna take this angle. Nice bait, nice bait. All right. Rep to full. This is where we go to our rep life. We don't have the advantage, so we don't play the game. We don't play the game because we don't have the advantage. Just stay on the outside. Let him charge around. Rep to full. Now we've got the advantage. Now we turn it into this. Now we turn it into this. We re-up that mana, and we FOH battle. I don't hear any punch out, right? No, hey, we saved the punch out for the main event, man. Punch out is when we're fucking locked in, dialed in, ready to jam. Damn, son. Rep to full. We got to rep to full, boys. I'm gonna check in with Misfit, maybe? Oh, no, never mind. Oh, I don't see Misfit jamming, slamming no mo. Alright, no worries. That's alright, we ripping him with Nim, dude. Nim's gonna get us so ready for this. He's gonna get us so ready for this, dude.
Yes?
If that had worked, though. Yeah, that was good. I think having some presentable charge damage is interesting. I'm not sure if Op and Scroll will have that much. Do you have a Divine Scepter? That's bad news for him. Lil Tony, is that DD?
Greetings.
You're all dead. Oh, that's IZX. That's who it is. Can't wait. Oh my god, and it's Kyle up in here too. Holy shit. Well, I mean, full FOH would only be one more point into FOH because we're level 30s, so it'd actually be a... Going full FOH would mean we waste 4 skill points here to get 1 more skill point. So there is no full FOH. It's like you just do it with the charges and not charges, but the O skills. And we can't go full FOH because he'll beat us. Like, if it's Oppenscrow, he actually wins full FOH. We have to FOH when we have an advantage, and we have to FOH to try to discourage him. That's the game plan. Beat up God. Alright. I'm down. Who wants die first? Who wants die first? Go, Kyle. Oh. Yeah, we're not set up for it, but we don't even have max block, which is why I swapped to a two-hander. I'm not swapping for a barb. You just straight lose to it. You can't beat a barb as a charger. So I'm just gonna go full retard. I know they say never go full retard, but that's what I'm gonna do. Just full retard. Full retard, dude. Don't think you saw my new axe? Oh shit, he's got a new axe. Holy shit. I think he might have showed us that. Yeah, I remember that one. That is so nasty. I remember that one. Hell yeah, brother. GF and G. What about synergies? You could, but you don't actually get a lot of FOH damage from jamming into the synergies. You're actually better off wasting the 4 points, I think, and going down to actual Fist of Heavens. Maybe not with 4 actual points here, but... yeah. It's just not... it's not really the way to go. Like, you gotta play to your strength. It's a title bout, right? So, you gotta play to your strengths. I'm the best charger. I'm the best LLD charger on the planet. There's never been a better one. Use charge. You're really good at charge. Use the skill, right? Don't make it too technical. If you got a vicious overhand right, throw the fucking overhand right. Don't try to wrestle. You know what I mean? That's your power move. You throw it. You're the best in the fucking world at it. You jam it. You know what I mean? That's what you gotta do. Alright, we're gonna play Bull Toro with him. We're just gonna try to play Bull Toro with him. Playing Bull Toro with him. Oh, damn it, he held down Whirlwind. We were the Matador and we were like, Toro! Toro! He was the bull just charging, fucking jamming horns up your ass. And we just had to... we had to get in there. We had to jam it. Is this some top dude shit? Of course. By the way, Maddie, what's up, man? Are you ready to... let me know when you're ready. We could get our HLD duel in. I know it is really stacked in your favor, and it should be really easy for you, but I'm gonna give you my best. Alright? I'm gonna give you my best. Yeah, Joby ain't no top din, yeah. Yeah, Joby is definitely dumpster din. He's gonna name his next din Oscar. Like Oscar the Grouch, because he lives in a fucking trash can. Absolute. Oh, what's up, Joby? Hey. How's it going? You doing good today? It's good. What's up? Yeah, we're just talking about you on your din. All right, go someone. Go Tony. All right, we're gonna have to Toro him. We're gonna have to bull Toro. Toro. Just bull Toro, baby. Just like that.
Good day.
What a noob this god guy is. Yeah, total. Yeah, I agree. Total noob. Go Cal. What's up, Joby? LOL. If he catches us, we're fucked. We are so fucked. We are fucking Bull Toro in it, dude. We are fucking Bull Toro in it. Just gotta Bull Toro it sometimes, boys. That's some top din shit right there. Was lag probably? Who the fook is this guy? Oh wow. Oh wow, look at his account name. IRGM. IRGM. Oh yeah, I bet. Look at this guy. Why would you name your account Joby after that dumpster din? Holy.
I don't trust PPL who don't drink. They tend to hide something. Usually a pally tech.
What? What is this? Look, we're trying to stay on that gas, alright? Archie, we need to stay gassed up. We need to stay throttle to the fucking floor and ready to go for the champ when he gets here. Bro, big cheers. Thank you so much again for another 1337. The elite donation. Dude, this is pure lemon juice, alright? It bites like whiskey. Why is God so bad? Press M, you fucking dumpster din. You fucking dumpster din. Look at this guy. Look at this fucking guy. Alright, go someone. Go. What is Prima? He's a Zan. Yeah, we're totally dead. We are totally dead. We're gonna pull a Jin Shin and we're gonna let the duel come to us. Alright, there he is. Good duel. What you got to say now, dumpster din? LOL juved.
Yes?
Joby couldn't. There was a. I forget what DFC number it was, but you can go look and see what happened when Joby tried to out din the top din in LLD. We fucking flatlined him, dude. 4-0. We fucking flatlined him. It was crazy. He got one-shotted every fucking time. It was so bad. Oh, we connected on him. We gotta Bull Toro it. Some top-din shit, man. Soulless, that's beside the point. That's besides the point, okay? The F partisan may or may not have been involved, but the referee didn't say anything, so it's legit. Nah, this isn't F. This is legit. This is the good one. Yep, F partisan, retired jobby. He literally sold his 1512s on JSP right after that. Literally sold them. It was like one of those pathetic posts from some, like a dejected lover. It was like 1512s for sale, worn once. It's like its own little poem. It was so sad. It was so sad. Alright, go, Lil Tony. We got him. I'll take it. I'll take it. LL wrecked him, not surprised. That was a draw. That was literally the best that he got. It was literally the best that he got. He said that on a draw. Nice job. Yeah, fook that Joby guy. Whoever that is. Wannabe top-din. Absolute dumpster Dan. That Joby guy. I don't know who would name their account after such a dumpster den, but yet never heard of him. Out of nowhere, Joby. Yeah, right? Joby who? Exactly, dude. Damn, son. We ain't got no duels up in here tonight. Oh, we got something in Enigma going down. Oh shit, this might be god tier duel right here. This might be a god tier duel. Let's pop in Enigma something. Both of these guys throwing down. Let's pop into Enigma here and see what's going on. Enigma throwing down. Oh shit, boys, it's on. We finally got a duel. We finally got it. Havito versus Enigma. That is what we have dialed into here today. Enigma is on the Necro. These guys are doing an HVN mirror, I believe. Ooh, big hits there for Enigma. This is crazy, man. Havito is an oh my god, an absolute savage on the H-10. He's an absolute savage. Holy shit, and just like that, man. BMer. Good duel, Joby. Good duel.
I am overburdened.
Oh man, epic. Big cheers, brother. Is Maddie dodging this Zan again? I don't blame him. I mean, you know, it's an easy win for him. You know, or it's so stacked in his favor statistically that he shouldn't win at all, or that I shouldn't win at all. But it's gonna be pure skill. I would be afraid if I was Maddie. Alright, it's at least 1-0 from what we know in favor of Havito, or there could have been other rounds that we missed, though. Nice Bone Spirit trains here from Enigma. He's trying to get under Havito. Havito coming in sporadically, opportunistically with these CT stomps. Very nice stomps there. So far, it looks like Havito has avoided taking any damage, which is really good. That's really hard to do against all these Bone Spirits. Oh my god, beautiful stomp there. Takes out the Golem and everything. That FOH is hurting, though. That FOH is doing some damage. I'm not sure if Havito actually put a lot of points into FOH, but it is doing some damage, dude. that ticked him down quite a bit. Uh-oh, big Bone Spirit Train there, though, for Enigma. Havito, look at that opportunistic stomp. Ooh, beautiful spear from Enigma. That's what wins fights right here. That's what's going to win fights. If you're on the Necro, you definitely want to get good at throwing that spear, getting it ready for your opponent. They're so hard to get out of the way of, man. Those Bone Spirit Trains are deceptive. They look really good, and if you can catch your opponent in them, it's great. But what is more frequently going to hit your opponent is spears. Well-placed spears. Grab those name locks. Grab the pet. And look to throw those bone spears. They are just so quick. It forces the Din opponent to grab a name lock or get out of there. Oh, man, and there it is. There it is, just like that. Beautiful Bone Spirit Train. I'm actually surprised Enigma survived that. Enigma walked right into a hammer field. I'm surprised he didn't get clocked by one. That was insane. Yeah, it didn't look like he had any track amp. Oh, is that what they're doing? They're doing reps. Oh, we just messing around, Coooley. Oh, word. Oh, word. All right, dude. All right. Yeah, I had no idea, man. I figured I'd pop in. All right, well, let's check out what might be a real duel then with something over here. Possibly. We'll pop in with something. Oh, yeah. Something's ready to throw down. Holy shit. Something is ready to throw down versus Trucker Gut. And just like that, man, holy shit. Down goes something. Trucker Gut getting there. This is wild. Hard telling what the score is here. But as it stands right now, Trucker Gut has himself a win. Chalking up yet another win. CZ, a.k.a. the Trucker Gut here. What a savage. Look at this guy. Hitting like an absolute truck. And that's why they call him the Trucker Gut. Damn, son. That might be it. That might be it, dude. Holy shit, Trucker Gut just getting there, just pummeling. Holy shit. Trucker Gut coming in with that small crescent, man. That small crescent is where it's at. Holy shit. One of these guys is trying to take their belt off and it keeps Xing them out. Yeah. Yep. Whoever, we're just going to assume you're rocking the Dungos and or... Yep, either way. Don't put in belt, yeah. Damn, son. That's what it is, man. It's that belt. Look at those upgrades there. Oh, shit. Okay, well, it's me. It's the armor. Oh, shit. It's the armor. Damn, okay. That is weird. It's melee stuff. All right, yeah, it's the armor. Yeah, it's probably a fortitude based on the look of the CA there. The CA proc suggests it's pretty heavily it's fortitude. He's like, oh, he's trying to link it here. He's trying to link it, but he control clicked instead of shift clicked. Yeah, hell yeah, man. Trucker Gut's like, all right, I got this. Actually, nice pain visage there, or pain visage, that helm is pretty sick. Love that small crescent. E-rep with the low, godly 2010 gloves, crafted gloves with 15 dex on them too. That is beautiful. This guy's made some upgrades to that Din, man, and it's looking good. Like, this melee Din is absolutely insane. But hell yeah, brother. That's insane. Insane. Well, damn. All right, let's get back in here. Slow night tonight with the duels, boys, but that's all right. We get our reps in, and it's going to be to the point where our boy, Oppenscro's just going to be waking up. It's going to be early in the morning for him. And he's gonna still be waking up, you know what I mean? You didn't even wait for an answer, Joby. You didn't even wait for an answer to that. Obviously, Coooley won duels. Obviously. Who wants the die? The die next. Alright, go. We gotta be careful. We gotta be patient. He's gonna be shooting those guideds. We gotta pick a different angle here. Oh, so lucky. GG. That's what I say, Track Amp. Ain't nobody dueling. Ain't nobody dueling, man. They definitely were. Those freaking lot lizards, man. Alright, go someone. They were taking care of him. Alright, go. Oh, we almost had it. We almost had it, man.
I am overburdened.
We almost got that one tap in there. Who is this? Mr. Bax? Is this who I think it is? Yeah, no way. Go, Mr. Bax. It's been a long time. It's been a long, long time. Oh, damn, GG. Dude, it's good to see Fax back in the LLD, man. Holy shit. It's been a long ass time. Now that is the throw barb that made me scared of all throw barbs right there. But now it's just easy. Obviously, that was a fluke. That was lag. Shut up, Joby. Alright, thanks for the heads up, Track. Can't wait, brother. Can't wait. Get him. Get him. He drew first blood. We had to send it. We had to send it. Murder SC shot us. We were bleeding out. It was our dying wish to get up in there and land a hit. All right, here we go.
Hello.
Just like that, baby. See, he's a little rusty. He's a little rusty. He's just getting back. He's getting that ring rust out of the way. That's what it is. All right, here we go. He's chucking them bombs. He's trying to get a good CT angle on us here. We can't let him have it. Oh no, we had him FOHPK. We had him. We had him. Shut up, Joby. Yeah, that's gonna be a fiery duel right there, man. Stuck. I got obvious lag. Obvious lag. Hold up, I actually have a setup now. I actually have a setup, a different setup. In case, I literally set one just in case Fax ever came back. It's a totally different setup now. Just in case he ever came back. And I was like, I'm not getting beat by that again. Alright. Go Fax. We're a little weaker on the charge, but it don't matter. It don't matter, we can't be frozen now.
Good evening.
Fax is probably thinking, let me articulate to you guys what Fax is probably thinking right now. He's not thinking, he's like, wow, Coooley has gotten so good. In his mind, he's like, wow, Coooley has truly fulfilled his destiny as the top din. Has truly fulfilled his destiny as the top din, is what he is thinking.
Greetings.
Those are, I just want to articulate what is very likely going through Fax's mind. He's thinking like, holy shit. Back when I first started dueling Coooley, he was a little green little frog noob. But now, definite top din is what he's thinking. He would never articulate those thoughts in that way, so I figured I'd do that for him. Yeah, right. It's total lag. Total lag. I totally had that. Not today. Not today, he says. Yeah, I've switched up the strategy entirely versus throw barbs. I basically drop a lot of respect that I used to have for them and I go dual-handed charger. It makes it so they can't whirlwind away from you. Like, if they whirlwind away and just try to hold down the whirlwind, it doesn't work out so well for them. Man, I'm rusty. Fax, probably. No, 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 no. No, no, no. What he's thinking is, Coooley is so good. Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Hacks. Name your barb. Name your barb. Hacks. Oh, man. I made one mistake and he caught me. One mistake. That's why, dude. I fucking love dueling facts. He don't let you fuck up, man. You fuck up, you die versus facts. He's back online now. He's back online now. Def lag. I hear you, Archie. I see you.
Def lag.
100%. You saw it, right? You saw the ping spike to like 4,000. Yeah, it was crazy. Big cheers, man. Appreciate the 1337 dono. Yet again, dude. What a legend. All right, here we go. I'll take it. I'll take it. Counts. That would be a draw. That would be like a do-over draw. So all of the big damage he got early on wouldn't even have counted. Just looking clean. Topped in shit, man. Just topped in shit, man.
Hello.
Yeah, we've got this new armor, man. The CBF armor. That's what it is. Cannot be frozen. Big dex. Kind of a little bit of damage reduction on there too, dude. MDR, it all adds up. It allows you to basically have CBF and DR, which is like a really tough spot to get it in. We could have swapped to a different shield, but a lot of times we're not charging with a shield anyway. We need to be able to have CBF on both sides. So that's why we just have it in the armor. I think I saw Jits do that initially, and I was like, that's fucking genius. That's some second top charger shit right there. All right, number 2 LLD charger stuff. Very few dins can even compete. Yeah, right. I hate charge so much, dude. It lags so much. It lags so much.
I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore.
Redo. Nice. Nice angle change. Nice angle change. That was good. You got to give it to him. He knew what I was trying to do. He's picking up on it now. He's picking up on it and he's adapting. This is why Fax is so scary. I was catching him early on. But now he's adapting. He has changed that one.
Good day.
Alright, well I guess we don't need this CBF armor anymore. We go full maxer, full fuckery. Alright, go someone. We gotta stay in topped-in mode. Alright, go. We gotta stay in the topped-in mode, bro. Did Coooley win yet? Of course. Can tell that's def not Joby. Can tell that's def not Joby, dude.
Time to die.
Alright, go Nim. Rep to full. Get rid of that hammer field and get up in there. That was a good duel. The eagle has landed. What's up, Jagger?
Good to see you.
And then who, this Joby guy? Yeah, he must have been talking about the competition. Wrecked. Absolutely wrecked. Go someone. I see AF50 up in here. Let me check this out. See what AF50's up to? Oh, man. Is he ready to jam? Is he ready to slam and jam? Just clearing all shit. Waiting on Nim. Oh shit. Oh shit. Nim versus the AF50. Oh hell yeah. Oh hell yeah, that one's gonna be good. Alright. Alright. Hold up, I'm gonna give you some topped-in shit for our last one, Nim. Or never mind, that's fine. Yeah, I was gonna say. Hey, happy holidays, Merry Christmas, CMC. Good to see you, brother. All right, go Prima. It's rematch. It's revenge time.
Happy holidays, your GLHF in 26. Off to bed now.
Yeah, right. And by the way, man, GG's. Archie, really appreciate you, man. Big cheers. Thank you so much for so many leet donations, brother. You didn't have to do that, man. Really appreciate you. Big cheers. Keeping that gas going for you, brother. Happy holidays to you. Enjoy your night, brother. Sleep well. All right, I can hear some violence in the background.
I can't carry anymore. Follow me.
Let's friggin' do this. Let's friggin' do this, boys. I think we've got violence in the background. That is AF50 versus the Nim. This one's gonna be wild. Another big cheers to Archie, man. What a guy. Holy shit. You see all those elite donos, man? The 1337s. If you're an OG, you're an OG. You know what it is. Bro, hell yeah, man. We get to see some real duels up in here. AF50 versus Nim. AF50 on that barb, Nim on that din. He has had some top din practice here today. He is so good at spinning those hams. He needs to implement a similar strategy here, I think. So this was really good practice, I think, for both of us. He needs to keep that hammer field up versus a barb and keep those FOHs flying, right? Discourage them from the outside, keep the FOH flying, but most importantly, keep that hammer field up because the barb is going to do the same thing. He's going to try to discourage from the outside if he can, right? If he has some sort of throw weapon, sometimes they do that. And then as soon as the hammer field is down, he's going in. He's going in hard. He says, jug was full, had to toss it out. Yeah, no worries, dude. No worries, man. Hell yeah, Nim. We're just happy to see it, man. We're happy to see this. Been a slow start to the DFC, man. Sometimes we're packed right to the brim with duels on top of duels. All right, here we go. Nimrod on the din versus AF50 on the barb. Nice telly stomp there. Oh, man. Love how AF50 closed the distance there, got some big damage in, but it did cost him a lot of life there. Nim trying to keep this hammer field up. That's going to be the big discouragement. Ooh, leaping in through the hammer field. Very, very smart from AF50. Not a lot of people know, but you can leap over hammers and they will not damage you. Unlike in Lord of Destruction, if you leaped over a hammer field, you would still get hit with the hammers. In D2R, that was a very good change they made for the barb. He can leap over just about any damage. Kind of crazy, man. That's what it is. Pope John Paul listening in some, what is that, Josh Turner? Listen to him cranking up the country. Ooh, big hits for Nim, and he steps into the blind spot there. Oh, very nicely done. Holy shit. That'll count. 1-1 for both. Now it's 2-1 in favor of Nim slightly. That was crazy, man. AF50 closing the distance and getting violent on that barb. That was wild, man. Let's pop into AF50's perspective here. These are also level 30 duels. So all of that practice that me and Nim just had right there, just getting us ready for our matches tonight, right? Just getting us right in the zone here. Oh, shit. Archie.
Psych. Sleep is for the weak.
What a savage, man. What a savage. Big props for the Leet Dono again. This guy ain't punching out that early. Big cheers, brother. I'll give you a bigger one than that. Damn, this is straight gas, man. That'll wake you up. Pure lemon juice. Holy shit, man. It is crazy. That is wild. It's now 3-1 in favor of Nim. Nim was fired up. He was just practicing AF50. He was just practicing with the top din. I apologize for warming him up so precisely. He is so precise now. He was just dueling one of the most savage Din players the world has ever seen. And he's ready. He's ready for protection. He's protecting himself against these big physical hits. But that ain't gonna be enough. AF50 gets in there, delivers some big hits. He says, you didn't practice enough, man. Just like that. Now 3-2. Here comes the big comeback here from AF50. That's what he's hoping for. Draws are now out of the question. They will not end the duel. A draw will be a draw. Damn, son. All right, here we go. AF50 looking for his opportunity. Nim staying by that. Uh-oh. Nim staying by that puddle. Dirty. Dirty. I think the puddle play calls for the leap for sure. Oh my god, he went for it. He went for it to reset and didn't quite get there. I saw what he was doing. I saw what AF50 was doing there, and I thought for sure it would work. That was wild. Very nicely done, though. Damn, son. Goblin smash. Well, I'll be damned. Epic duel between these guys, man. That was crazy. Now we get to see a little bit of the gear here from these level 30s. I love it when we get to see this, when people show off the gear that they've got, not just in Melee, but in these other formats too. I think it's really cool, man. There's some people that watch back the VODs and they're like, man, I ain't never seen this stuff before. I'd love to get into dueling. I don't know what it looks like or what to get. And now we kind of get a peek at what's going on here. Nim on those Frostburn gloves for that big mana boost. He's got the Sanders for the 40 faster run walk. Look at that helm, dude. That thing is beautiful. 1 to Paladin skills, 30 faster run walk, 20 cast, 2 sockets. He's got 2 20 ED LLD jewels in it as well. Fist of Heaven's meditation conviction. That's a beautiful scepter. I didn't catch if it was a divine or not. Did anyone see that? Is that a divine? That thing was hurting when he was charging with it. No, it's just a regular war scepter. That's interesting, man. And he's got the matching SOJs. And here it is from AF50. Look at those beautiful beautiful honor Nagas. And I actually love that jawbone cap there. It's just a basic plus 3 to battle orders, some other skills on there as well. Basic helm, but sometimes those are the best. Like, the actual best helm for a barb in LLD isn't really too far away from that. It is, but it isn't, right? It's a artisan's helm of the squid, right? It can be 3 socket, 80 life, but you're essentially hoping for something much like that, right? It's just missing the 80 life. You know, a lot cheaper. Because those helms that I just mentioned are insane. They are very, very expensive. Coooley, we're ready? All right, Track Amp is ready to throw down. Hell yeah, man. Let's pop in here. It's going to be Polytheist versus the Track Amp. Damn, son. We had Nimrod v AF50. That was such a good duel, man. That was an epic duel in the LLD division, I gotta say. That was pretty insane. Then we had Havito. Havito was looking real good, man. Oh, actually, no, that was just a warm-up. My bad. I gotta erase that. That was just a warm-up. I remember seeing it. I was like, he was looking clean, though. That was legit, man. His opponent better be ready tonight, dude, because Havito is. He is on his game tonight. All right, and this is Track Amp. This guy is getting ready to throw down versus who some would consider the best druid player in all of DFC history. But can he do it? A win for Track Amp here would be an absolutely, it would be so huge. This would be probably the best win of all time on his record, I would say, versus Polytheist, because I think Track Amp has taken a lot of inspiration from Polytheist's build, from the things that vicariously he's learned through Polytheist in how Poly has just piloted the Shaman Druid right to the top and held on to the title for so long. So to be able to beat Poly in a mirror match is huge, but it's also very difficult. It's one of those things that it don't come easy, man. Polytheist has been on this build since the days of LOD trolling people. He was literally so good even back in the day. He'd be trolling people on this build. Back before all the synergies and all of that, man. He was on top of it. But to prove his dominance against a savage, up-and-coming, great performing fellow Shaman Druid player, it's just Poly laying the stamp down, man. So this could be pretty epic. Let's get ready, boys. Let's check it out.
Nothing will stand in my way.
This one's gonna be wild. It is Shaman v. Shaman in the HLD division of the DFC. He says identical builds, semi-identical gear. Let's get it. Are you guys also both West? Are you guys also both West players?
Hello.
Hell yeah, bros. It's about to get real fiery out there in the Bloodmoor. I'm Central? Oh, okay, alright. Hey, not bad, not bad. Hell yeah. Checking in. What's up, Donger? Good to see you, man. Oh, word. That's really weird, Novocaine. Strange, man. That is weird. Maybe they banned me. It's just too violent of a channel. It's too violent of a channel. That's probably what it is. They were like, this guy way too violent in the LLD, HLD, ARPG, PvP scene. Way too violent. Too much aggression, right? Yeah, that is strange though. Thanks for the heads up, man. That's super weird. Track Amp getting in here, trying to take these sneaky shots from the outside at Polytheist. A very fast-paced Shaman v. Shaman duel. Both of these guys throwing some big-ass meatballs at each other. That molten boulder, man, that can do some damage. Come to find out, the hitbox on that is extremely strange as well. Like, I think it was actually Track Amp who was pointing this out and was saying something about the hitbox on it is way weirder than you think. And, like, not only can it hit multiple times, but just the sheer placement of it on a stomp. That's why Poly often tries these up boulders, because it puts you in the perfect spot for perfect pixel spot for that molten boulder. These guys lighting the moor on fire. It'll probably be hard to tell here before too long whose volcanoes and whose fissures are whose. These guys are just lighting it up, man. That's what it is, man. That's what it is. You gotta have the in, Jagger. You gotta know. You gotta have the in. You gotta know. You gotta speak the lingo. Polytheist, trying to hold on to that title as the top, most highest ranked Shaman player. Track Amp trying to take it from him. Again, that would be a big statement for Track Amp right here, but he definitely has this work cut out for him. It is going to be a tough duel. It's going to be a very tough duel. These guys are going to be getting in there. Oh, nice lock there from Polytheist. Nice hit. Or it could have been a random Armageddon, but Poly is really good at getting super sneaky and just grabbing locks from far on the outside. Way before you notice him. And he's just so quick, man. It's fair to assume, like most people, sometimes like if they're really good at locking, right? And they're on your map, you just assume that they probably locked you if you tellied on their screen. The same could be said for Polytheist. If you telly on his screen, just assume he locked you at one point. Especially if he stops moving, right? He's very quick with it. AF50 and out of the queue? Absolutely, Donger. Look, it's the queue is like wide open for y'all, honestly. Wide open, man. We can get to you right after this, Donger. Right after this, Donger. VAF50. Hell yeah, man. That'll be good. current champ of HLD is Squigs. This guy's been laying it down for the last few weeks, defending that title. But now he's laid up, man. He got himself hurt, fucked up his leg or his hip pretty bad. So he's playing with a disability here today. If he's playing at all, honestly, he might just take the week off. It happens, you know. Big hits there from Poly all the way on the outside there. He might have CT'd that, or he was at a very weird angle for it, though. He is just staying at these awkward angles for Trackamp. As Trackamp tries to circle in, or tries to chase, or try to cut Polytheist off is what Trackamp is trying to do. Polytheist is circling around the outside. He's circling around. He's getting some nice CT casts, some nice name locks from the outside. These guys have a totally opposite game plan here. Poly's swinging around, circling around, stalking his prey. He's like a killer whale, like an orca out there, forcing his seal prey to the iceberg. All while Trackamp is like a well-seasoned, well-trained MMA fighter inside the octagon trying to cut his opponent off. Hard telling exactly how much damage Trackamp has done to Polytheist. This is a duel where you won't get too many life checks with the cursor, right? You very likely won't get that many. And I don't think Poly is shrimming it. No, I don't see it. But Trackamp is low. Nice lock there from Trackamp. Hard telling if that connected. Pulled a Hamzat, right? Nah, man. Hey, if you're hurt, you're hurt. That's how it is, man. It's all right. He's got some time to recover anyway. We'll be off for a couple of weeks. It's the last DFC of the year. I love how chill that bear is, right? Just watched the VOD back. It was fun to come back to LLD for a little. Dude, that was sick, Fax. That was so good to see you there, man. I was like, what? No way. Down goes Trackamp, man. Polytheist got there in round one. How close was he? Oh, he was barely touched. Barely touched. Next EFC will be January 8th. That's who it was. Okay, thanks, Squigs. That's who it was. I remember somebody did. Yeah, it must have been you. Yeah, because it wouldn't surprise me. Squigs was doing his research about this build, man. Squigs probably knows more about the shaman after his title bout research than anything, than anybody, dude. More than most people who play the shaman, probably. Yeah, you're right, dude. I couldn't remember who was telling me about that. It's totally Squigs. Yeah, so cool to have you back, though, Fax. That was some good duels, man. That was some good duels. Super fun. I heard a little while back that someone was like, Fax retired. I was like, no. Bro, still to this day, you're one of the only barbs I'm truly scared of. One of the only barbs that knows the tricks, man. You just know the cadence, the tricks. I feel like with most barbs, I can dance around a little bit. They just can't catch me. But Fax knows the tricks. He knows the angles. Just like catching me in that little corner of the H map there. Beautiful play. Most barbs ain't capable, man. Especially throw barbs. I switched the style up though since the last time, man. I call it having a little bit less respect for the barb's whirlwind power. I think it's the right move. You just go with a two-hander because you can outrange them if they start whirling away. If they get really lazy and stupid and they start whirling away, and they're like, "Oh, I'm just gonna whirl away and I'm gonna beat the charger," they'll lose. They'll just get cracked open, dude. From like they can't reach you. They can't reach you with the jabs. So your big partisan just comes in, lays this big partisan dick down on the table, and it's like, "What's up, dude?" Just fucking smashes. Where the fuck is lamp? Yeah, 100%. The range 4 hits you. Yep. It is insane. I mean, sometimes you'll get connected on still. That's just how charge works. Like, sometimes they still connect on you. But it's like so, it lopsides it so much more in your favor when they whirl away. You were picking up on that at the end. You were seeing me trying to get these whirl away angles, and then you just would switch your angle up, and I'm like, oh, damn it, dude. This is what I mean. Vax knows the tricks, man. He's a dangerous one. He's a dangerous one. I was waiting for you to follow. Yep, right? Yeah, I connected a few, or I had a few shots. Like, there was a couple of times where I had a few cracks. They didn't connect. But, like, I had a few free shots while you were whirling away. But it was very few and far between. And I was like, damn, dude. Then you started switching it up. I'm like, fuck. That ain't good. Still good, though. You would rather a throw bar be whirling than throwing, I think, if you're a charger. If they're whirling, they're just a weaker whirlwind barb. So that's kind of the game you want to play with them, so you can be a stronger charger to try to make up for it, right? So that when you do connect, it's like vicious, and when they connect, they have to hit a few times. Yeah, I think you were doing okay with the spears, but I was like, if anything was rusty about your game, it was the spear aim, but you did have some really nice throws. It was like hit or miss. There were like some really good throws, and others I was like, these are nowhere near me. I got all the time in the world, just be patient, wait, pick an angle. Usually it's not like that with Vax. It's like everywhere you turn, they're fucking coming for you. I'll give it like a few more duels. That's coming right back. I'm pretty sure it was coming back in like the last few duels that we were doing. They were getting dialed in, man. Yeah, exactly. Just cut off angles with them. Yep, really smart, man. Bro, I hope to see more of you in there, man. That was super cool. I was like, no way, I saw that name, and I know some people like name their characters after other people's characters. So I was like, there's no way this is Vax, dude. It totally was. PoE made me like Wazda movement too much? Oh, shit. Yeah, man. It is very interesting. I wish Wazda would have worked out for Diablo 2. It was kind of cool, but it is very awkward. Even if it didn't cause the glitch that we got it to cause, it still would have been awkward, because like you can't cast while you're moving. It like stops you. So it would have kind of been awkward anyway. If they added casting while you're moving to D2, that would be insane. You would probably have, I wouldn't say less of a reliance on Enigma, but you would have some insane duels. A Zon would be even more powerful. Throw barb would be totally viable. If you could throw while walking down or whatnot, oh my god, that would just be wild. Yep. Yeah, it's a Fire Druid Mirror Jits. Track Amp versus Polytheist. Polytheist took round 1 here. These guys have switched roles a bit in this round. At one point here, Track Amp was circling around. Now he's back to cutting them off, though. It's basically a fight for the outside, which totally makes sense. because the fire druid that's on the outside has the CT cast advantage, right? You can more quickly pick a wide angle without being punished. But if you're in the center and you're trying to cut your opponent off, there's a few different angles from the outside that the druid can pick on a CT cast and get you, right? But if you're on the outside, it's a lot harder. You have a very specific angle that you have to hit in order to connect on your opponent. So these guys are trying to fight for the outside is what it is. This is a long-range duel of CT casting precision. Also would have been so nice for Southwalk Spear. I think Llama showed that you could kind of move and attack in more of a fluid motion. Yeah, it still stopped you though, which was like the most important thing. Like if you cast it all, it would stop you. So you'd stop in your tracks, shoot, and then continue to move. It would move you on the first available frame, which is really good. Instead of having to like swap back to, you know, to clicking on your cursor, it would move you on the first available frame, which is pretty sweet. So even with that, it could be pretty good. But yeah, I was just happy that they're trying new shit with Diablo 2. I think Matt Cedarquist is doing great, man. He's a good dude to have at the helm of D2. He's a very slow, methodical change maker, and that's exactly what you want. You don't want like the D4 people up in there that are like, all right, you have content creators making videos with this build, that means people like this. Oh, they say this is broken, this needs to be fixed. It's like, here we are literally saying that Mosaic is broken for like 3 years and it's still not patched. They're just giving it time, right? I mean, that's the drawback to it, but at the same time, like, it's a good thing with in another regard. Instead of being like, oh man, we need to buff up the damage of, you know, all these other crazy fucking builds. It's like, no, we really don't. We saw what happened when they did that to the Necro. You can kind of see what happens when they did that to the Fire Druid. The Fire Druid is a legit PvP build now. This never would have been the case, but it is now a legit one. That's what it is. Son v father, mano a mano. What up, Caveman Ken? Good to see you, man. We're watching a Fire Druid showdown right now. We have the legendary Polytheist versus the absolute savage Track Amp. Both of these guys proven, decorated Shaman Druid players. Having a Shaman Druid duel out in the Blood Moor, dude. Polytheist, I think, was pretty excited when we had other Shaman Druids join the fray in the DFC. Probably for a couple of reasons, but most importantly, that he could have mirrors. He could have some mirror matches. It is very rare to see Poly in a mirror. Very few builds like his. Very few players experienced enough to get it done, to make it happen. Polytheist staying again right on the outside. Nice lock from Poly. Track Amp is in trouble. Look at that. You see what I mean? We were talking earlier, as soon as you go on Poly's screen, just assume you got locked. That's exactly what just happened. Track Amp was on Poly's screen for not even a half a second. A split second he was on Poly's screen. Gets locked, gets a volcano lit right up under him, man. After this round right here, just to give you the heads up, we'll pop over to Donger versus AF50. Those guys have an LLD showdown. We'll pop over to that, and then we'll pop right back into this. Yeah, Shaman Druid duels in general, I think, are very long duels. And it's because the skill is very powerful, because or I should say the build is very powerful because it's difficult to resist. Like, you could stock up all the fire absorb that you possibly wanted on your build. You could put Hotspurs, Dwarf, Rising Sun, all of this on your build, and you would still get beat by a Fire Druid if you did that. And that's because it does hybrid damage now. It does physical and fire damage. The reason that is so devastating in PvP is because you have to prepare for both. Because both of those forms of damage do quite a bit, right? So you have to prepare from both. You have to start, you know, stacking up the resistance for both of those. But that's what really makes it viable, is that specific thing. If it went one way or the other, hard telling how it could have gone, right? If they just changed it to pure physical damage on Boulder or something, right? Or, you know, Volcano. Or Armageddon even. Probably wouldn't have worked. But if they went more fire damage, it also probably wouldn't have worked. The hybrid version of physical and fire damage is really what kicks it over the top. IDR, you'd have to stack up a lot because you would have to stack up quite a bit. I mean, the damage that you still take from the boulder it's a lot. But then you're also assuming that you're stacking up adequate fire res at that point. But hell yeah, man, let's pop over to Donger versus AF50. Hell yeah, man, let's pop over to Donger. Got a little bit of an echo there. Sorry about that. Popping over to Donger versus AF50. I think these guys are throwing down melee style in the DFC. I think it's time, boys. I think these guys are throwing down melee style, LLD melee, level 30. A very rare form of dueling, but let's fucking go. This is looking epic, man. Here we go, round one, AF50 and Donger. Big hits. Donger pulling out ahead early on, but holy shit, AF50 almost came back from that, man. That was wild. That was absolutely wild. This one could go either way by the looks of that first round. You never really know, man. You never really know. Both of these guys hitting like absolute trucks. Let's check this out. Big hits for AF50 to start this round off, but oh, big return fire from Donger. And those gloves that Donger has are so insane, man. They have a chance to proc Frost Nova when struck. And that's big. That's really big. Because you can't have cold damage in LLD melee, right? That's one of the things that's banned. But what you can have is a Frost Nova proc, which will essentially do the same thing. It'll slow your opponent down, right? And man, is it annoying. Holy shit, a quick win there for Donger, now 3-0.
Thanks.
Holy shit. That is wild. Yeah, it's definitely not. I don't think it is, Nim, but if you notice AF50's key bindings, he actually doesn't have his Fury keybound. So, which means he probably doesn't have normal attack keybound either. So when he morphs back to human form, he can't cast Fury. So that's why it just stops him from casting.
Leroy Sunset became a member. At Leroy Sunset celebrates 36 months of membership.
Holy shit.
DFC of 25. What a year. Let's get there in 26.
Hell yeah, Leroy, man. We gotta make a note here for Bill. Let him know to update that Hall of Fame for 3 years, man. Holy shit. Big cheers to Leroy, man. Congratulations on the 36 months. And also, huge thank you for 36 months, man. That is so wild. What a year of DFC 2025 was, man. I think this was the best year for DFC yet. Hopefully, other great years to come. But wow, what an incredible year for sure. Let's get gayer in 26. Big cheers to that, man. We'll have to bust out some more Widowmakers in 2026. Thanks so much, Leroy. Really appreciate you, brother. Here we go. We've got a swap up here from AF50 to make some swaps in the stash. Shit. Oh, he's getting in there. Yeah, he did switch to normal attack. He's getting in there and swinging. He says, fuck him. All right, he got up in there. He started swinging. He took your advice, Nim. He says, fuck this noise. I'm getting up in there when I morph back, and I'm fucking swinging. Hell yeah. Dodge RNG strong. 6-0 in favor of the Donger in this melee throwdown in the level 30 division. Damn, son. Big hits from Donger right off the rip. Oh, man. And AF50 gets in there. He's swinging now. He's swinging now, Nim. That's right. Never give up. We keep swinging to the end. Taking a page out of the Lucian book. Yeah, right? That was so cool, man. One of the most epic kills last week. 7-0 in favor of Donger. Absolute dominant early lead here. AF50 is going to swap it up. He's got himself a 24 FHR armor with 3 sockets, and it looks like some Maxer ED jewels in there. Or Max or something. Either way, he's making a swap up here. A little bit of frame drops there. Damn, son. Damn, son. What a vicious Zon this is. Donger has gone back and forth in some LLD melee with this Zon, and I don't think I've ever seen it defeated. This might be the unofficial crowned LLD melee champion. Donger's Zon. We're just waiting on someone to be able to take it out. But the Donger Zon is just insane, man. Look at this. Who's gonna keep this guy in check? Who's gonna keep this guy honest? That was a 10-0. That is so crazy, man. And AF50 ain't no chump. He's got some nice melee gear. Or, I'm sorry, yeah, 9-0 right now. This could be a big comeback, though. This would indeed be an unbeatable, biggest comeback in melee history. Unbeatable. If AF50 can pull it off. But, man, he's got a mountain to climb. Tried to build one, so expensive. Yeah, they are not cheap, man. I mean, that gear is the type of gear that probably most people don't even pick up. They, you know, sometimes think it's like some failed HLD melee gear or something, right? And they just charcy it. There's a lot of that stuff that goes on. Like the passive gloves with 10 IAS and Frost Nova charges like that, or Frost Nova procs. Who would even keep those, right? Who in their right mind would be like, yeah. Or, you know, we would, but most people probably wouldn't. One shot on 10-0, right? Yeah, exactly. That was crazy, man. Absolute savage beatdown. And AF50 has himself a nice druid here. I actually love this thing, man. Look at this. He's got the peace armor in there for the critical strike. He's got a very nice Fury helm. He's got himself some 20 IAS gloves. He has the setup. Like, he has some pretty decent gear. Decent charms, max AR lifers, all you can really ask for with this, right? Look at this. Passive helm with 2 sockets, ED jewels with stats, 4-socket Gothic plate with similar LLD jewels in there. Enhanced damage, strength, dex, those are the big ones, man. And speaking of items that most people don't know are good, if you find a rare jewel, level 30 or less, that has 20% enhanced damage, 6 strength, and 9 dexterity, is extremely, extremely valuable. Those jewels right there are insane. Just those 3 abilities alone can get you there. If you got a 4th ability that's really nice, get out of town. That thing is unaffordable for most people. Yeah, it's really hard to get your HP extremely high in LLD. There's no battle orders, right? There's none of that shit going on. So there is kind of a soft cap, essentially. Barbs can get up quite high, but still. Yep, damn, son. All right, let's kick back over to Track Amp. GG between these guys. Epic. Epic LLD melee bout. AF50 versus Donger. LLD melee. That was sick. That is a nasty Zan right there. Just taking some notes here. Probably about an hour, I think, before our boy Oppenscrow wakes up. He's got his alarm set. Even on you 15 more minutes before I go back to my cows. Come on, woman. I found a 3-socket lifer armor. It's +1 HP. Oh, shit. Add Zeus and I to the queue for HLD Melee Zeal v Zeal. You got it, Donger. You got it, man. Donger v Zeus. We'll go. Y'all are up next, man. We got a light queue today. Yeah, that's a real shame, Super Dude. Real shame. Polytheist has got some big damage in here early. We might have seen an entire LLD Melee duel during this round right here. I'm not sure exactly the score. It's at least 2-0 in favor of Poly. Could be 3-0. Or it could be 2-1. Might have missed a round. It's hard to tell. These duels are duels of attrition. Polytheist closing the distance there, making it count. I feel like it's a really difficult match because the oh, yep. I found some E-Rep gloves, but scared to post a price check because I don't know. Yeah, I mean, have you checked on Tradery too, Caveman? To see if there's anything even remotely close in what people are charging for them? Take your most important abilities on them and see what similar ones are out there. If there's none, yeah, I'd probably price check it. Nothing at all, yep. Word. So who knows, you could be sitting on a gold mine. You posted them? I'll check it out, dude. I'll check it out in the price check channel. See what we're looking at here. Price check. Caveman, Ruben X right there. MA gloves, E-Rep. Alright, let's try to, I'm gonna pop these out here real quick. Pop them out, check them out while we're scoping out this duel. Alright, let's check it out like this. So we've got these gloves right here. And, well, let's talk about them. They've got the martial arts, right? I'm not honestly sure how good martial arts sins are, or like kicker sins are in LLD Melee. Not 100% sure if they're allowed or what they're allowed to do. I'm not sure if there's like a different rule set for it. If they are, that could be +2 to martial arts, and any of the big dogs will probably be looking for that. But let's take that out of the equation for a second, right? And let's just look at the other things. You have E-Rep on a it looks like on a natural exceptional base. So E-Rep, which benefits most greatly from enhanced defense, which can be up to 100 and still be LLD. So I would say, unfortunately, they have so many good abilities and they are so close, but I think they're temps. They're not junk, but they're like temps at best. Maybe a couple jaws someone might jam for those though. It's 112 defense on the hands, you know, not bad at all. Then he's got himself a Fury helm up in there too. 4 Fury, no sockets, you know, not 2 sockets. So again, I think the melee diehards will probably be looking for at least 5 Fury. Those are very close though. Those are very, very close. Crazy. Crazy wild. Oh, hell yeah. I think that might have been it between these guys. I think Paulie took that round, and that was it, man. I think that's it. Damn, son. Polytheist laying the stamp down, showing his shaman druid dominance. That is just wild. Who is going to beat this guy? Who's going to beat him? Yeah, Paulie 130. We did FT3. Oh, okay. I see. GG, man. Well, holy shit. Epic duel. Let's pop over to Donger. This boy has got himself a throwdown versus Zeus in the melee division. Waiting on Zeus. He's making a trade. Oh, word. All right. Yeah, he's getting geared up. Got to stay geared up for going up against an absolutely teched out legend. Hell yeah, brother. So this is Donger versus Mecca, aka the Zeus. In case y'all were wondering, Zeus is an absolute savage, man. This guy's been tearing it up. Let's go, big dong. Hell yeah, man. Donger is a savage, man. In LLD and HLD, this guy's got tunes. This guy's got tunes, man. He's got gear for days on so many of his dudes. He has just really respectable gear in the sense that he can make all of these very strange builds that most people couldn't even fathom finding the gear for, let alone most people would even know what to look for. You know, and just like those gloves we were talking about, right? The passives with the 10 IAS, the Frost Nova procs. Damn, those are crazy. Squigs and Dirty. Oh shit, we'll throw it in the queue, man. Squigs v Dirty. We also allegedly got Jagger v the Nate Fizzle at some point. I know that the Eagle has indeed landed, so we'll just throw it in there and check in with those guys whenever. Yeah, no problem, Caveman. That's yeah, like I said, it's like unfortunate because they're so close to being like absolute top tier, god tier shit, but like all of the abilities just kind of rolled low. You know, it's like you got all of them there, but most of them rolled about half of what they could have. Like the ED, the martial arts, still nice though. Still not dead, probably worth something as a temp. Damn, Track Amp, it's a tough duel, man. That is a tough mirror. That is a tough mirror right there. Next time, what we'll do, we'll have you throw on the Rising Sun and some massive fire absorb. I won't say anything. I'll allow it. All right. And yeah, Polly's gonna be like, "How much fire absorb you got?" And we'll just tell him, "Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Keep dueling. Keep it going." Yeah, he is very, very quick, man. We were talking about that. It's like every time you go on his screen, it's like he's so quick at locking you, right? Just landing that Kano right up under you. The other thing too is the management of Shaman Druid cooldowns. That's the other thing. It's a very cooldown heavy build between Molten Boulder, which is theoretically your fastest skill, which still has like what a 4-second cooldown or something like that. It's wild. Firestorm doesn't have much of a cooldown, but it's rare to land that. And it's just point blank range, right? Very rare that that's going to happen. Then you have the random hits of Armageddon, right? But it also is kind of on a cooldown. You have to pay attention to it. That one is easy to see. But then you also have Fissure, Volcano. All of these have varying cooldowns that you have to manage, right? Sometimes you let them all come undone on somebody, but other times you have to kind of manage your damage, and it's like such a crazy thing to do. It always seems like Polytheist, he has just mastered that art of cooldown management on the Shaman as well. 0.6 Firestorm, 1 Boulder, 2 Fissure, 4 Kano. Oh damn, look at this. See, this is what I mean. We were just saying, mastered the art of that cooldown. That's what it is. He knows those cooldowns by heart, man. Yeah, that's what it is. So it's 1 second Boulder, 2 Fissure, 4 Kano. 0.6 Firestorm. Yeah, wild. I knew Boulder was what was one of the quickest besides Firestorm, but I had no idea what the actual cooldowns were. Obviously, Polytheist knows them by heart, man. What the actual... Check in with the volume here. Donger's still got the echo. He's listening to the stream in the background. That's all right, though. We'll kick into Mecca, aka the Zeus. He takes the win in round 1 here versus Donger. An absolutely epic win for him here. This is wild. All right, can he pull it off again? Let's find out. All right, round 2 between these guys. Donger is down 1, Mecca up 1. But it's still early. Holy shit. Big hits from the Zeus, aka Mecca. This guy laying it down, an early 2-0 lead. Donger all over that melee here today. He was in level 30, pretty dominant. Pretty dominant in the level 30 melee division, but so far unsuccessful at getting a win against the Zeus, aka Mecca. Holy shit. The tables have turned in HLD. He's going for his first swap. Donger, he's going to the stash already after round 3. Hell yeah, I can't wait to see it, Paulie. Yeah, that's what it is, man. Big cooldown management. I gotta make me one of them doo-doos, man, so I can get used to that. I can start practicing it up, you know? It does look like a cool build that if you master it, you can really get there. You can really get there. Look at this. I think Mecca has Vigor on his call to arms. That's a very, very interesting call to arms that he has. He has Vigor on it so that he can run faster in town. He swaps his weapons in town. Holy shit, look at this, man. 5-0 so far from the Zeus. Whatever weapons, whatever armory he picked up in this trade, I call hacks. He must have picked up an if item from back in 1.09 or something. This guy is hitting like a truck. Damn, son, he connected there. That life total is lagged back. Oh my god, and Donger now on the board. Donger now on the board, 5-1. He's hoping that the RNG gods smile down upon him here and start turning that RNG luck around, but holy shit! Big hits right off the rip for Mecca. And down goes Donger after a very, very close round there, though. 6-1 now in favor of the Zeus. That is wild. They didn't, Super Dude. I wish they would have and put them on like a different server or something, but they didn't. They still exist on their own LOD server. Donger gets there with literally a sliver of life. Yep, completely clean slate for D2R. Clean slate, everybody started from nothing. But there are pre-patch items in D2R, but they were created during D2R. They've made some updates that essentially created the first pre-patch item in D2R. I have 2 of them. Who knows what they'll be worth someday. It's a really stupid item. It's like the equivalent of like an 07 Mara's. It's like technically a worse item, but it's just cool that it's a pre-patch item, you know? There's the Bull Cathos Sword, that's it. That's the only one so far. Where do you go in duels? I think I'm AFK while we're watching these fights, my dude. I'm AFK in low-level duels, I think. Unless I dropped or something. AFK just tying up a spot in the pub game. Holy shit, Donger trying to make a comeback here. Donger went from 6-1 to now it's 6-5. Still slightly in favor of Zeus. But this is exactly what Donger was hoping for. The comeback of the century here. Oh my god, and he gets there again. Tie score from being down so much at the start of this duel. This is wild. Yeah, that's a good question, man, honestly. I think HLD would be a good place to start. There's more duels usually. You'll probably run into some bad-mannered people in pub games, but it comes with the territory. There's more duelers, more bad manners, more bad-mannered people. LLD is super fun, way less bad-mannered, but way less people usually around in pub games. Melee, there's often secret ZPK1 games that you can join, but Melee is a very expensive format to get into. That's the drawback to that. 5 open socket Eth Rune Master and start there. It's not a bad weapon versus druids. I've seen some people pull it off versus druids. Pretty savage. All right, now we've got Zeus making a swap here. And Donger pulling ahead. This is wild, man. 6-8 from 6-1 to 6-8. Now Zeus falls behind. Zeus, aka the Mecca. Donger pulling ahead, looking to clutch this win here in the Melee division in HLD. Holy shit, man. Now 9-6 in favor of the Donger. Nothing from mom yet. Time to go farm some cows for that rare F weapon. And hell, man, cows are terrorized right now too, right? You also got that terror zone cows going on for the whole 22 nights of terror. Should be fun. All right, here we go. We got Mecca looking over. Looking over, collecting his thoughts here. Collecting his RNG thoughts as he goes into this round. There it is. Now he's hoping for the comeback. 7-9. This is a non-title bout, so this is FT10. No win by 2. Holy shit, what a nail biter. From having such a dominant lead early on to being down, but not out yet. Holy shit. 8-9 now between these guys. What a fight, man. What a fight. Holy shit! It's now tied. It literally comes down to this. Donger had a huge comeback, put him in a very dominant position going into this, and it looked like it was gonna be his fight. And now it literally comes down to this round. I want Donger next week. Oh my god, and Mecca gets there! Holy shit! Good swap, brother. He says, GG's, that was insane. That was actually a nasty duel right there. Holy shit. And look at this, these guys chose to go the more traditional DFC setup here. With no fort, no phoenix, just straight rares, you know, E-rep armors, a beautiful legendary mallet here. This is just gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Look at this dual stat 4015 ghoul circlet diadem. Holy shit, man. Zeus, aka the Mecca, pretty decked out. He's got himself a magic armor, E-rep sacred armor, with 2 sockets. He's got some 4015s up in there, and look at Donger, man. This guy ain't chumping out either. That is a savage armor. Absolutely savage armor. That one came down to defense. He's got himself a sick melee ring there, too. These guys literally going tit for tat with their gear, practically almost running the same build here. I mean, look at this. Dual stat carrion shell diadem right there. And again, an E-rep hammer. Cruel Fool, E-rep, these guys just going back and forth. I think the only significant difference between their build was their choice of the belt. You know, Donger going with the upped string of ears, and Zeus going with the Verdungos. There were some other subtle differences that I think made all of the difference, though. And that was basically the defense on the armor, the stats on the gloves and the helm. Slightly favored, very, very slightly favored Mecca, right? Very, very slightly. And it happened to come out and reflect that in the score, but it easily didn't have to. As you can see, it's kind of a dice roll. That could have gone either way. Yeah, it was very, very close. And I love that Mecca's looking so closely at both of these helms here. Like, they are so close. Like, look at this. Like, so close in their gear, man. That is so wild. There could have also been some differences in the charms, too, but I think Donger has some pretty nasty charms. So, yeah, wow, man. Epically done. Let's check in with Havito, man. Havito might be ready to throw down. I see him streaming. I see him ready to go. Oh, shit, man. I don't see no Squigs Dirty yet. I know that Dirty was ready. I think Squigs... I thought I saw him around. I'm calling out Donger next week for Melee. Oh shit, let's do it, man. I think that would actually be a good duel. I think it'd be a good duel. Here, let me put a note in so I don't forget. Donger v Murder. Hell yeah, man. I think that'd be sick. That would be a good duel right there. Alright, hell yeah. Alright, man. Havito was getting warmed up, I think, versus Enigma earlier. But Havito's got himself a duel versus Clint here today. Clint is gonna be either on the neck or the din. I think these guys are doing a din v neck mirror, I'm pretty sure. I think that's what these guys went with. I do see Dirty up in this game. He's waiting for Squigs. He's like, hell yeah, let's get it done. Yep, Squigs says, give me 5-10 minutes. All right, man, all right. Hell yeah, we got you next up in the queue. Then, of course, we've got Jagger versus Nate Fizzle at some point tonight. It's going to be epic, man. It's going to be epic. I think these guys are doing neck v din mirror. That's why Havito was practicing with Enigma. He was getting those reps in, man. He was getting ready to throw down. Let's get it. I think that'd be sick, man. That'd be such a fun duel to see. Yep, Donger versus Murder. The time is now. Rolling to turn Nimrod green. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right, let's see if all of those practice duels got our boy Havito in shape for this. And holy shit, patent pending. With the 10 gifted memberships. What a savage, man. Bro, big cheers to you. Thank you so much, man. That is too kind, too generous. Big cheers, brother. Holy shit. I think the unofficial LLD Melee champ is probably Donger. We were just saying he's probably the unofficial Melee champ. No one can beat that Zan, man. We're gonna have to get God up in there, the Charger, but we're gonna have to make him a Zealot. We're gonna have to show that. We're gonna have to show that Donger what's up. Yeah, GG, man. A puff vape cheers for you too, patent pending. That was super generous, dude. But me pocketbook isn't big enough to even have a puncher's chance. Yeah, I mean, you can make a budget build, but when it comes to like moving up the ranks and shit, I really do think that you need a build, right? Like you need the gear, and it's definitely not cheap. The good thing though is that if you start up in Melee, there's, you know, if you're a good dude, there's usually a lot of people that in Melee that might help you out with some starter gear, which is, you know, I say starter gear, but it's probably way better than what you would find on your own. That's what happened to me, and I've had some other people tell me that was basically how they got started too, was just like hopping into Melee games, throwing down, and people hooking them up, man. So who knows? No promises. It could happen. But people have been known to do that in the Melee community, so I think that's really cool. It probably, I mean, again, it's not going to be the best shit. It probably won't be top tier 10k items or some shit, but it'll be enough to get you started. Someone gave me a 100% perfect, 100% perfect F Rune Master with the perfect jewels in it, like 40 15s, 2 lows, and a Zod. Just sent it my way. I was like, what? Let's see a combo. I think combos are overrated versus a Necro. Very, very overrated. Because theoretically, if the Necro knows what they're doing, they can actually escape the combo pretty well. Nice walk downs there, though, from Clint. Holy shit. That was looking clean, man. That was looking clean. It depends, honestly, South Texas Archery Noob. It depends. There are certain matchups, in most matchups, EDC is better. But there are certain matchups that we've seen an Eth Rune Master actually do pretty well, such as the Fury Druid matchup. I think you're still better off with a nice rare. Oh, nice hits there from Havito, and down goes Clint. Evening up the score. But yeah, it's a very niche item that I was just happy to have it. I was like, this is sick. It's a very niche item, very good for very specific matchup, but still cool to have, right? It sure was, Soldier. It sure was. That was an epic one, man. That donger duel. Hell yeah. Havito with those nasty stomps. Yeah, I really do think that that's what it's all about. I think you in this matchup, you can get the combo, and it does get pretty vicious if you can land it. But theoretically, if your opponent is ready, they can just do that right there, that walk down. Even if they're stunned, if they south walk, there's a very good chance they're going to get out of the way of your combo. And it's not... Unlike most other matchups, it's such a punishing failure for it, right? Like, it isn't like it's free. You can get there, and, you know, if you miss, you miss. It's like if you miss, you catch a nasty spirit train or a nasty spear that just does vicious damage. So that's the drawback to it, you know? So in which case, I think the better thing to do is to get your opponent used to, like, you stomping them, right? And get them walking down like this, cut them off, and eventually they'll stop walking down. Another option here that I really like is using FOH. I actually like having a mage versus a necro, because the FOH also makes it so that they don't walk as much, right? And when they're not walking, then it opens up the combo. Right, but if they're walking down and you gotta hunt them with the smite, they're just in that walk down pattern, it ain't good. Now 2-1 in favor of Clint. Holy shit, man. If Jin Shin doesn't hop home on a Ghost v Ghost later, yeah, man. Speaking of ghosts, I think my opponent ghosted me too. Fucking Maddie. Yeah, he was gonna get smoked, obviously, even though it's a heavily, heavily stacked in his favor duel. Him on the Druid, me on the Zan. All started with some shit talk in the Discord. He says, you're gonna be known as the biggest noob with the most 32020s, is what he told me. And maybe Joe Silva heard him or something and just set up a Zon versus Druid matchup with me versus Maddie. I mean, I can't say I'm upset about it. I was gonna mess him up, though. Make him eat those words. Beautiful stomp there from Havito. Loving the aggression, but these walk down spears from Clint are looking clean. They are looking very, very clean. If you're on the straight hammer plan, I think, on a Din here too, you can get really sneaky. If someone's really good with these walkdowns, like Clint has gotten really good with these walkdowns, there's one thing that you can do when they panic telly away. You can aura lock them, right? So like, instead of looking for the telly lock, you go for the aura. You let him telly away, and then you use that aura to just chain, right? If they're used to just tellying, oh, there it is, nice lock there. It allows you to stay real sneaky in close range. They almost don't know that they're locked, but if they're tellying off your screen, you know, tellying off your map, that's when you just want to telly chain them, right? You could smite FOH combo them at that point. The big thing is when you pull off the combo in this matchup, you rarely ever want to go looking for it. Oh man, they both got there. If this is a mirror, that's a draw. If it's not, it counts. I think these guys are doing a mirror. Yeah, Jabber for melee could be really cool. I like that on a budget because, I mean, obviously it's still going to be pretty expensive for a Jabber, but the cool thing about it is that a Jabber, as a Zon, you have so many other skills and abilities that add to the natural RNG of the fight. So it's like you kind of make up for, I wouldn't say make up for not having the right weapons, but you certainly throw another form of RNG in the mix, right? The defense reduction of inner sight, right? You have that, but then you also have dodge, which is just another thing, another RNG. Oops, you missed. Your hits don't count, sort of thing. Yeah. Me and Jin in the queue? Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Yeah, and if he dodges, we'll do some Ghost v Ghost, man. I'm down for that. I'm down for that, man. Yeah, and the crit strike, natural crit strike, gives you, yeah, it's like less things that you have to worry about. You don't necessarily have to worry about having a weapon that has Lolo in it, right? Like, you couldn't anyway as a Jabber, because Javs just don't allow you to put, they don't allow you the sockets. But if you have a nice natural crit strike like that, it works out pretty well. He goes, FT4, it's fine. Quick duels. All right. If they're going to do an FT4 here, then it's technically 3-2, I think. It's technically 3-2. Nice shot there from Clint. Nice shot there from Havito. Didn't land, but it was perfectly timed. Havito's got to get in the pattern of throwing a hammer and moving, right? Right now he's throwing between 2 and 3 hammers. Oh my god, and he ties up the score. Just like that with a beautiful under. Havito gets there. Now 3-3. Holy shit, and it comes down to this. He says, Jin, what the fuck are you doing? He says, trolling. There's Jinshin right there, just straight trolling. Just straight trolling. LOL. Me and Jinshin ready? Alright, GG, man. We got you in the queue. Got you there. We'll pop over after this. This has one more round. It is 3-3. Epic showdown between Havito and Clint here. And speaking of epic,
celebrates 33 months of membership. Good to see you hammered in a DFC match.
It sure is, man. It sure is. And Kyle, hey, thanks so much, man. Big cheers to you, brother. 33 months. Kyle the Crazy Fox. Yeah, man. Those hammed ins. Always good to see him, man. Big cheers, brother. Thank you so much for that. We got the straight gas. We got the LLD title bout here as well. In about a half hour from now. Ooh, nice spear there from Clint. Sneaky name lock though from Havito. Yeah, I think Havito has to get in the habit of throwing a hammer when he gets in there and not getting too greedy unless he's really got it. There it is. Very nicely done. Because as it stands right now, Clint is very quick with that spear, and the natural answer to that is just move, right? Like throw a ham and move. Again, a very nice spear from Clint. What a nail biter. What a nail biter between these two. It literally comes down to this round. Nice stomp there from Havito. Ooh, man, and he gets caught with that IBS. Damn, son. Holy shit, what a duel between those guys. That was sick. That right there was sick. Very nicely done. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. All right, well, let's pop over to the Jin Shin. We got Nate, Fizzle, and Jagger up in there. We'll get to those guys next. I see Dirty One up in there. He might be ready to go. But I say we pop over. Do we have a stream for Jin Shin versus Enigma? Yeah, we got Enigma up in here. Good stuff. Good stuff. Let's pop over to this real quick. And then we'll get on with the title bouts of the evening.
Good day.
This is Enigma versus Jin Shin. I think these guys are gonna do... okay, these guys are doing a mirror. All right, if you guys want, what we can do is, yeah, let's see here. We'll go... After the first round here, what we can do is cut over to the melee title bout between Jagger and Nate Fizzle.
Yes?
And then we'll check back in with these guys. Mirrors typically take a little bit longer. But I'm very curious to see how this is gonna go. Hell yeah, man. This is gonna be sick. Alright, we have got Enigma on the Din, Jin Shin on the Necro, I believe. You wanted to see those H-Dins, huh, Kyle? We've got a few of them here. And oddly enough, Enigma has... oh, no, I'm sorry. He's on a Sin. Oh, Jin Shin's on a Sin. Very interesting. Very interesting. I was wondering why there was no Oak Sage there. Oh, big hits from Jin Shin. I say big hits, but I actually think Enigma got lucky. Those were some low rolls. Loving the FOH here. If he has committed any sort of damage to that FOH, that could be pretty significant from the outside. Especially as Jin Shin looks to sort of try to walk down the hammers, right? If you catch him walking, that FOH is gonna connect. Love the charge out there. That's some top Din shit. Yeah, this is the... Yeah, sorry about that, Kyle. This is the last one of the year. We'll be back on January 8th. Oh, no shit. Squigs, you get the short end of the stick these days, man. It's bad luck. Oh, beautiful stomp there from Enigma. And that FOH is doing some damage. That FOH is connecting. He has certainly committed some amount to that FOH. It is doing some work. But Jin Shin on the Sin. Jin Sin today. This guy is on top of it, scoring some big damage here with those traps. New name, Jin Sin. This guy might have mastered a whole new class. Hell yeah, you thinking about joining up in the next one, Kyle? Hell yeah, bro. 2 313 poison charms and a 5/5 light die, 15 ED ancient armor and a low. Hey, not bad, man. Not bad at all. Yeah, we're gonna cut over to the melee title bout after this. This one should be great, man. Oh, there it is, man. Jin Shin gets there in round 1. Well, let's check in with our melee title bout throwdown between Nate Fizzle and the Jagger Swagger himself. Let's see if these guys are ready to throw down. I think they might be. I see Jagger Swagger moving around. We see Nate Fizzle up in here. Nate Fizzle chilling in Act 1. We see the Jags with his Phoenix shield. Yeah, they are super rare, Grim. But you can find a decent one depending on what type of sin you're making. Like if you're making a LS hybrid, if you're looking for a real big one, yeah, you're probably not going to find it. But something to get you started with, like Lightning Sentry, should be pretty cheap. All right, I don't think he's ready, so let's kick back over to Enigma. I don't think our boy is ready. We'll kick back over to Enigma.
I can't carry it.
Versus the Jin Sin. I don't know what's going on here. Are these guys going? Are Dirty and Squigs going for the HLD title? Pause, guys. We were going to the melee title. My bad if I misspoke there. My bad if I misspoke.
Hello.
In between this duel, we were going to go for the melee. Look at the melee title, not the HLD. Oh, jumping in for their mirror match? Oh, okay, I see what you mean. I see. Thanks, Track Amp. I was like, I'm not sure what's going on here. Not sure what's going on. At GVN versus Lamp to the Q. Oh, shit! GVN versus Lamp. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Not Blizz. Oh man. No, Lamp is a very entertaining Blizzer. Alright, so I think something's awry here. I'm gonna pop back over to Nate Fizzle for the title bout in Melee. See what's going down here. He's still AFK. Nate Fizzle might be AFK. Just to give you guys an update on the queue, this is kind of what we're looking at right now. We've got Jagger versus Nate Fizzle. Hopefully finishing out the Jin Shin duel here with Enigma. Alright, we're gonna try to get them going at the same time, but if not, we'll defer to the Enigma versus Jin Shin fight. And then we're gonna check back in with Jagger, Nate Fizzle here, but if Nate Fizzle's still AFK, we'll go to Squigs Dirty. Right, so Jagger, Nate Fizzle, Squigs Dirty, and then Coooley Oppenscrow should be ready to throw down. That guy is setting an alarm. He's out in EU, so we gotta show some respect for his time, right? Get that one in there. All 3 title bouts going right consecutively here, and then GVN v Lamp. Gonna be epic. But we're gonna try to get through this match here. Whichever one is going on. Should be the Jin Shin versus your boy, Enigma.
Not here.
Look at this. Jin Shin on a trapper. What a savage.
Not here.
Havito up 1-0, 4-4 tied in total. All right, while those guys are jamming, yeah, we could kick back over to that. Havito on the Necro. So, all right, so if they went FT4 in that last round, it's hard to gauge now. I thought they were gonna. I thought they ended it at the FT4. I thought they just were not going to do the mirror anymore. But okay, so Havito is up. I think in the FT4 it was 4-3 for in favor of Clint. So this one's got to go the distance. This one has got to go the distance. Clint very fast on this din here. Havito looking clean on this Necro. I'm loving the spears. No FOH. No FOH from Clint. He's going straight hams. These guys ain't messing around with that FOH. Just straight hams. Beautiful spears from Havito. That's that walk down strat, man. Ooh, and those bone spirits might have connected there. Let's see if we can get a Clint perspective here. Let's see if he's streaming it. He is, man. Let's pop over. Oh, hell yeah. Clint on the din. Ooh. Man, now you can see just how much these are connecting. He is trying to use the FOH combo here, but the FOH itself probably isn't dealing a shit ton of damage. He's just trying to combo with it. He's getting some very nice stomps in here. He's very quick. Clint's game has improved quite a bit, I have got to say. Like, I would say in the last few months, the most severe strides in anybody's game has been Clint. This guy took a bit of a break from the DFC, came back on several different builds with the ability to play so many different classes now. And this guy has, I mean, improved tenfold. I don't know what he did. He must have gone to some rigorous training camp or something. But this guy is on a whole different planet now. He's getting real good. Going toe-to-toe here with Havito. And Havito is a legend, an absolute savage. It's now 2-0 in favor of Havito in this part of the mirror right here. Clint solid. All that RVC, that's what it could be, man. Oh, hell yeah, Kyle. That's sweet, man. This is the perfect time to do it with all of, like, the 22 Nights of Terror or whatnot. Yeah. I think, I mean, if you get the right crew, if you get... You could probably pub pretty easily, you know, jump in a pub and there should be a lot of, I've seen a number of Bale games and stuff like that running quite a bit. Should be pretty easy to jump in on one of those, a Chaos game or something, right? And that's just pubs. If you get in with like maybe TLD people that are running some, that are having some runs, sometimes, I remember they used to run them in that Discord. I'm not sure if they still do. But regardless, you get in with a team like that, could be super efficient. And then, of course, if you P8 load it, it's just always insane. Beautiful stomps there from Clint. But this is the time, regardless. 25% extra experience in Terror Zones, too. It's a really nice bonus. Havito remaining slippery here. Very hard for Clint to catch him. Ooh. Ooh. Clint is disappointed in himself there. He saw that. He meant to... I think he misclicked. He was trying to throw hams there. You saw him swap auras and try to cast something. I think he misclicked. And he had a really nice angle, too. That's really too bad. Really nice angle. Just misclicked. Been there, dude. Been there. Doesn't feel good. He's out of mana, though. He's got to run out of mana here. Literally none in the belt. This guy's going to fill that whole thing up. He's just keeping constant pressure, constant aggression here. Not really even paying attention to that mana. Just jamming and slamming. Trying to cut those angles. Havito looking real clean, though, in his fancy footwork here. Making it very difficult for Clint to land anything. And Clint is keeping down that Oak Sage sometimes, which is very dangerous. Nice stomp there again, though. Ooh, beautiful spear from Havito. Havito showing some prowess on the Necro here. Oh, nice stomp there from Clint. And I cannot believe Havito escaped that stomp. That was crazy. I thought that was GG. I thought that was over. Sucking down that mana, man. Clint's mana is a little sus here. I wonder if he's rocking Hawes. Ooh, big hits there. Clint is going to need a vicious comeback because there it is. Havito now 3-0 in this side of the mirror. That is wild. I'm going to kick back over to Jin Shin here. Check this out. See if these guys are still jamming. Here it is. Enigma versus Jin Shin. I would be very impressed there with a huge comeback for Clint. Clint has got his back against the ropes here in that duel. He's got Havito. He's staring down the barrels of those well-timed bone spears. Damn, son. Both those guys looking good. Havito winner. Oh my god, and look at this. Jin Sin for the win. Holy shit, he says, yeah, bro, you got it. Damn, son. Jin Shin showing the prowess on the Sin. That is crazy. Let's check in with Jagger Swags versus the Nate Fizzle. See if Nate Fizzle's still AFK. Oh no, these guys throwing down. Alright, boys. We've got ourselves a melee title bout of the evening. Nate Fizzle. Or no, maybe not, actually. I see it. I'm not sure if he's, yeah, he says DFC title time. I was gonna say, it looks like he's going up against, somebody else. Yeah, hell yeah. Let's check in with this. Looks like he's ready to roll. He is back. Let's check in, man. This is the duel we're gonna jump to. Nate was AFK there for a little bit, but we back in this. We back in this, bros. Let's do it. DFC title bout time in the melee division. Holy shit. What a back and forth battle. What a back and forth battle Clint and Havito had there, with Havito just pulling ahead in the latter part of that. That was looking real good, man. Jin Shin showing prowess on the Sin as well. What a night it's been for people on new classes, huh? Kinda wild, man. Alright, let's see what's going on here. While Nate Fizzle gets his opponent in game here, we'll pop back over to the old Jin Sin. Kin Jin Sin. As he throws down versus Enigma. Ooh, nice hams there from Enigma. And Jin Shin tried to walk out of that, which could have been really dangerous. Walking or moving in any sort of direction like that, just like he did right there, is one of the only times that claw block will not work.
What's this, 2 Hamadans in 1 DFC?
3!
What's happening?
3 of them, Kyle! It's crazy, man. Bro, big cheers. Thank you so much for the 7 Canadian coin tip, man. Wild. Yeah, there's a lot of hammered-ins now. Big cheers, brother. You love seeing it. You love seeing it. I temporarily brought the hammered-in back a few weeks ago. Had an epic throwdown versus Havito. He was on Druid, I was on Hammerden. I thought I was cooked, man. He was off to an incredible start. I was like, yep, he's got everything. He's got the answers. But somehow we got there. And now look at this. It has been a resounding... It has brought the Hammerdens back. Holy shit, Enigma's landing some shots here. That FOH might get there now, and there it is! Very nicely done. Holy shit. Close round there. But Enigma gets there with that FOH. Now 1-3. I think these guys might be going FT4 in this matchup. I don't think this one is a mirror. Holy shit. Is Enigma gonna pull this one out? Is he gonna make it happen?
Greetings.
Nah, you can't claw block if you're running or walking. Even if you're walking, claw block will not work. It will not go off. You have to be standing still or casting some skill that makes the game think you're standing still. So, like, you can claw block in Whirlwind. It counts as not moving, I guess. Strange, but is what it is. Running and walking, the only time where weapon block doesn't work. Yeah, that FOH finish was savage, man. He was low. Well, that FOH is also doing some damage from Enigma. Like, I think that was... It's hard to tell exactly what happened in that last exchange, whether Jinshin actually got hammed out on that, but there was a very quick successive FOH hit. It's hard to tell if the FOH hit did the damage, or if Jinshin just tallied on top of some hammers as well. But regardless, we did see FOH doing some work in the first round. And especially after Enigma landed a couple of those hams, he was going for it. Nice stomp there from Enigma. But Jinshin wisely sidesteps that, lands some big shots of his own. Enigma is playing mage. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I was gonna say, because that FOH was doing some work, dude. By the way, nice job, Havito. That was epic, man. Great duel. What a time to be alive. Hell yeah, man. Yep, that's why I say, and I usually make a point to say that when you're on a Sin, sometimes walking out or running out, south walking out of exchanges is good. But most times you would rather just be tellying. Because tellying also doesn't count as moving. And you can weapon block through it. You can't weapon block on a south walk. Jinshin, oh my god, big hits here. Enigma trying to charge out of this. Jinshin with constant pressure, just not letting him have it. Not letting him have any space. That was incredible pressure from Jinshin, I gotta say. This is actually incredible Sin play from Jinshin. Very, very impressive. Even when he's low on mana like this too, still pushing it. Now we see Enigma trying to get in there with those FOH hits. Ooh, there's a big one. Enigma with his bow down. He's gonna go try to get that bow up. Jinshin saying, protect yourself at all times. Loving that Mind Blast lock from Jinshin. Just constantly looking for it, constant pressure, constant damage in these exchanges. Looking really good. Thank you so much, Track Amp. What a guy, man. What a guy, coming in and pulling for these dudes. Track Amp MVP, man. This guy is insane. Absolute MVP. Would you still try 3-piecing on a mage? Yeah, 100%. 100%. It's just added damage that a lot of times against some characters you don't really even need the swirlies. You can just hit with that FOH and it will do 12%. Oh my god, nice hits there from Jinshin.
Not here.
Damn, son, and there it is. A savage 4-1
Yes.
for the Jin Shin, or the Jin Sin, as it is now. All right, let's check in with Innate Fizzle in the melee title bout of the evening as he sits here and prays to his heaven's brethren Hadriel. I wonder if Jagger Swagger is around. Look at this, man. Look at that axe that he's got. He's got himself a beautiful axe. He is willing to swing for this title bout. Damn, son. Look at that thing. Cruel Fool, IAS, E-Rep with that beautiful low rune in it. 17 min damage on it, too. That is a gorgeous, gorgeous Etnax. Holy shit. Damn, son. Where that Jagger swag's at, man? Where that Jagger swag's at? Damn, son. Alright. I'll BRB. I gotta piss. If we don't see Jagger swags by the time I hear from Oppenscroll, we'll just sneak that one in real quick. But, BRB, boys. We gotta stay fresh for this. We gotta stay absolutely fresh. Free of all distractions. The LLD title bout. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah, man. We back. All right. Wonder how it's gonna work with the Oppenscrow thing too, man. Probably just have him come on to... I'll make coffee and find maps. Sounds good, man. Yeah, I think he's gonna make a game on America, and then I'll join it, which will give both of us semi-even ping. And as it starts up here, it looks like we have the LLD Melee bout, the title bout of the evening. Let's fucking go, man. This is getting wild. This is getting wild. I'm gonna try to... Let me see about disconnecting, reconnecting. I don't know why we're still getting all of the sounds here. idea. Should have streamer mode on, but... There we go. Well, we'll see if that helps. Alright, boys. Here we go. We've got... the Melee title bout, and then after that, we're gonna pop over to me versus Oppenscrow in the LLD title bout. Here we go, man. Round 1, Nate Fizzle trying to close out the year as the DFC Melee champion, but can he do it? Here it is, round 1 versus the Jagger Swagger. Both these guys on Phoenix build, and Jagger takes round 1. And in this corner, we've got ourselves quite a bout. This is Nate Fizzle, the DFC reigning defending Melee champion, now 0-2, versus previous champion Jagger Swagger on the 17, aka the Jags, the Eagle. This guy goes by many names in the Melee community, but most know him as a savage. A defense here against this man, 17, the Jagger Swags, will be a definitive, dominant victory, a dominant way to close out 2025 at the top. But he's gonna have to earn it, because Jagger Swags is an absolute boss. A final boss of the Melee division, one might say. This guy's insane. Big cinematic zooms here from the Nate Fizzle. Getting in there, landing some shots. A close round between those guys, but Jagger Swags pulls it out. Pretty dominant lead here early on. 1-3 in favor of the challenger, Jagger Swagger. Dirty and I start now. We're gonna miss some matches. It's just, if everybody starts right now, we're gonna miss. It is what it is, man. We had a really, really slow start, and then everybody dueled at once. Sometimes it happens like that. Damn, son, big hits. We thought we were gonna see a comeback here. We thought we were gonna see a comeback from the Nate Fizzle. But damn, son, he's down big here early on. It could just be the RNG. He could pull out of this. It could just be some unlucky rolls as he looks towards his heavenly brethren, Hadriel, and goes in for this next round. Oh, big hits from the champion. And down goes Jagger Swagger, praying to the RNG gods to help him out there, but didn't quite get there. Now 2-4. Still in favor of the challenger, Jagger Swags. Holy shit, boys. This is friggin' epic. Alright. He says, not like I'm swapping anyway. Same, he says. These guys have their build and they are rolling the digital dice. They know what they gotta do. And there it is, man. Jagger Swagger now advances to 5-2. Yeah, it's technically 2 swaps if y'all want it, but these guys say they ain't swapping anyway. Just kidding, he goes swap 1. Oh shit, he's going to swap. He's not grabbing his gear though, so this may suggest that he's just going to the stash to grab, yeah, it looks like defense or AR charms. He's just gonna make a charm swap. And look at this, man, he's got some beautiful matching charms. 320 20s, 36 20s, 30 20s with the defense, all matching. Nate Fizzle, a worthy champion. All right, and here he goes. It's now 5-2 in favor of Jagger Swagger. The subtle swap out there, it makes a difference. Nate Fizzle advances to 3-5 now. Holy shit. What a bout between these guys. Epic melee showdown. He's been in the lab the last couple of weeks, finding the way to beat Nate. Oh, man. Oh, man. He is bringing it all to the table here. He goes, how'd you get 5? LOL. All right, here we go. Can the Jagger swag, has he theory crafted away, or is the Judge Fizzle gonna hang on to it here again? It's now 4-5. Very, very close duel here between these guys. Those subtle swaps, whatever it was, I can't remember if it was defense or AR that Nate Fizzle made for a swap, is really paying off here. It's really catching him back up. Duel ain't over till it's over, but it certainly has swung things back in his favor a little bit here as we go to this other very close round. Holy shit, man. Tie game between these guys. This is fucking rugged, man. This is getting wild. 5-5. This is a title bout, so it is win by 2. FT10 win by 2. Let's fucking go, man. Oh my god. And for the first time, the champ pulls into the lead. Let's fucking go. Damn, son. 6-5 in favor of the champion. Oh, that's right. ARSC, so Shields has the damage. Yeah. Holy shit, man. This is back and forth between these guys. Self-induced screen shake here from the champion. Going with the beat, too. He ain't fucking around, man. All right, and here we go. Oh, big hits from the Jagger swags to start this round off. That don't feel good. When Jagger swags comes knocking at the door, he blows the fucking thing right down. That guy hits like an absolute truck, now tied up again. And as we go in here for the tie, it looks like Nate's gonna swap. It goes, oh, nice swap, he says. Whatever it was, Jagger swag swapped to something, and now it's tied right back up. Oh, big hits from Jagger again to start this round. Jagger Swagger has allegedly theorized how to take down Nate the Great. And now he is pulled ahead. 7-6 in favor of the challenger, Jagger Swags. This is wild. Nate Fizzle says 6-7, LOL. Oh god, that score. And here we go. Is he gonna tie it up? Oh, big hits for Nate. He's looking to tie it up here. There it is. 7s between these guys.
Thanks.
Someone had to say it, right? Thanks, Squigs. We gotta cut over to me and Oppenscrow after this. He's in EU, so he's waking up early for this. We gotta respect his time, man. He's gotta run to work or something after this. So we gotta pop in there, jam it. All the title bouts going on all at once. Holy shit, I done forgot the score. What is it right now? 8-7 in favor of the Jags? Holy fuck. Nate Fizzle stares off into the flames, dazed after that last one. 9-7 in favor of Jagger Swagger. Jagger Swagger's 1 win away from reclaiming the Melee title. But others have been this close versus the champ before, and they have failed. Can Nate Fizzle pull it out here? Oh my god, huge hits from Jags! And down goes the champion! And new DFC Melee King! The Jagger Swags back on top, baby. At least for now, man. Holy shit, what a run from Nate, though. Something tells me it ain't over between these two. I think these guys go back and forth from what we've seen, man. We came full circle, he says. Nate Fizzle, what a hell of a guy. He goes, not sure what hacks you got. Yeah, we're gonna look into it. We're gonna look into it, Nate Fizzle. We're gonna check the footage. All right, we're gonna check the footage. See what kind of hacks he was using. Hell yeah, man. He says, I'm so proud I taught you well. Thanks, Dad. The camaraderie between these guys is sick, man. You're welcome, son. Never give up. Trust your instincts. That's what it is, man. Damn, son. And look at this. These guys so close. Back and forth. Looks like they both went with Phoenix. A very similar setup between these guys. Literally just probably the belt is the big difference here between them. With Jagger Swags using that low, that 40 IAS, cruel, full, E-rep, beautiful dual stat melee ring. He didn't come here to fuck around. He came here to win. And look at those gloves, man. 2010s with 196 ED and 15 stats. Beautiful dual stat Polytheist helm with 2 sockets. Damn. Just gorgeous. And look at that. Pretty close between these guys. A little bit of a difference with the AR and their weapon. Jagger Swag's slightly better, but that dual stat melee ring of the Judge Fizzle also looking real good. God damn, son, that was crazy. Those dual stat 2010s of Nate Fizzle are really insane. Both of these guys with insane 2-socket Polytheist helms. Damn. Just wild. Wild match between these guys. Congrats to the Jagger Swags, man. This guy did it. He had been in the lab with a pen and a pad for the last week and a half trying to figure out how to take this guy down, and he did it. Wow, man. That was wild. All right, let's get up in here, man. We've got a duel versus the Oppenscrow. And you know what it is, bro. You know what it is. We've gotta have everything just right. Yo. There he is, the reigning defending champ. We're trying to dethrone him here today. We trying to dethrone him here today. We gotta get this set up and ready to go.
Come on.
Gotta taunt him a little bit, you know? And as soon as Bill's ready, you know what to do. Give me that fucking beat, Bill. That's the one, baby. Morning. It is very, very early for our boy Oppenscrow over in the EU. No punch out. Too strong, he says. Too late. Bill's playing it. This would be a big win for him. Full circle win. And it would be epic revenge for me. So much on the line. Good luck, brother. Let's do this. Round 1, let's do it. It's a nice bait. There it is, baby. Round 1. Holy shit. Nim, thanks for the reps, bro. Thanks for the reps, bro.
Hello.
Holy shit. You know what you need to do, he says. Damn straight. Here we go. 1-0. All right, regen the mana or just reset. Just regen the mana and reset. Holy shit, I got lucky on that. He's really doing it.
Greetings.
Holy fuck, man. 2-0 so far. Charge superiority. All right, let's do this.
When God cracks you with a charge, you bet run.
You're damn straight, Kyle. Thanks so much, brother. We got an official cheers for you after this, bro. Got to reset. Oh my god! Whoo! Man! GG. Wow. Holy shit, we did it. That was wild. 3-0 so far. I can't believe we got there in that round. Big cheers, Kyle. Thanks so much for the 2.79 Canadian coin tip. You the man, bro. You the man. Punch out too strong. $3-0. Uh-oh! Uh-oh! He's in trouble, baby! This is right where we need to be. Let's regen the mana. We got all day. All day. All day. All day. And just like that, boys. Good duels, man. And just like that, new and once again, the DFC LLD champion, God with the hammer. You know what it is. Damn, son, we got there. Holy shit. I honestly, I didn't think it'd be a 4-0, man. That was crazy. That was wild. And there it is, this beautiful, beautiful hammer. Look at this thing, man. This War Scepter is just God tier. God, that thing's insane. I love it, dude. Look at this setup. 100% perfect spirit, Akaran Rondash as well. Rondash. Oh, just a beautiful setup here. Damn, son. Damn. Bro, that is wild. That is wild. The DFC LLD champ belt right there. Damn, bro. Damn, bro. Good fucking duels. Here, I'll show you. I'll show you what I was rocking. We had this. This was my pride and joy. Here, we'll show it off here, bro. Oh, hell yeah. Let me grab that. Let me grab that. Damn, LLD title belt. Much love, brother. Very, very good duels. But yeah, this was the setup. We had the 79 max armor. You saw it earlier when we were jamming them with Nim. Nim helped me get those reps in. We were ready. We tried a bunch of different shit, but we were ready to go, man. We had fist conviction. We just had the setup. We didn't think he would have conviction, but we overstacked just in case. And man, oh man. That was just wild. That is wild. And the belt is back, man. Gonna cut over to the HLD title. But dude, I'll see you again. I'm sure. Great duel. Much love, brother. Much love. Holy shit. Very good duels, he says. That was so epic. I can't believe we pulled it off. I can't believe we got it, boys. I cannot believe we did it. It's the Punch-Out theme. It's broken, all right? Holy shit. That's a $5,000 LLD Pally right there. Yeah, probably. His LLD Pally is insane, dude. He's got so many swaps, too, for, like, defense charms, defense lifers. You know, he's got, of course, the 1512s. That scepter alone is probably, it's definitely the best LLD scepter I've ever seen. With only a very minimal improvement that could make it better. And that would just be so rare to even see. But dude, that was just insane. G fucking G, man, we back. We back and new. That's 2 titles that have changed hands here tonight as we watch the final title bout of the evening. We just tuned in to Squigs versus the Dirty One. It looks like Dirty One came in with the Sin. Squigs on the Necro. Squigs just touched that well there. That's because he hasn't been hit. He was just using it to re-up on mana. His life total, he hadn't been hit. Perfectly legit. No significant advantage. It's good to get rid of them now. Nice shots there from Squigs. Holy shit. Wow, boys. We friggin' did it. That Charger, he ain't nothing to fuck with, bro. He ain't nothing to fuck with. God has a buff to charge on name alone. Oh, man. Bro, it's the top Charger skills in the world. And now, Jits, we've got a title to back it up, all right? We've got a title to back it up, Jits. LLD champ. Once again, we've got the title to back it up. I talk shit, but I back it up. Holy shit, man. I just gotta stick with that Charger. Dude, I was honestly, I was kind of rooting for Oppenscrow too, because I was like, I feel like the last time I lost to him, I was like, I feel like I had a bad attitude, like a sore attitude about it, and I felt kind of bad. But also, I was just like, dude, how good of a win would it be for him to like beat this Charger that he's lost to before? But like, it would be full circle, like insane defense. I was like, that would be huge. But we weren't going easy. I was like, I'm gonna be ready, man. I'm gonna be at the top of the top game Charger shit. I'm gonna be ready. GG Oppenscrow. That was sick, man. Such a good duel. Such a good duel. That was so good. The 12 plus rolls where you failed to charge to hit, brother, I felt your pain. Well, dude, here's the thing. I knew that he would stack up defense charms, so now that I knew that, I didn't let it get to me when I missed. We tried a setup where I had Angelics, but if I put Angelics on, it would give up the any FOH damage that I had, which was bad. Because I was like, I kind of need to present at least a little threat of FOH so that when we do what we did in the 4th round there, where we crack him huge in the beginning, you notice that like he wasn't FOHing back a lot. He was looking for an angle with the hammers. He's looking to stomp. Like, it makes it so he doesn't try to win the FOH battle at that point. So you turn the FOH tide in your favor in spite of that scepter, you know? So it's like, you have to keep the FOH damage there, and you can't worry about the defense charms. You just gotta have confidence in the charge and be like, I'll have plenty of shots. I got full confidence in my ability to catch people. Like, I'll have plenty of shots. Just roll the dice. If I gotta roll the dice 100 times, I got confidence I can connect. I can like charge pretty clean 100 times. Like, I was like, just don't let it get to you. You're gonna miss a lot. Like, it's just what I just remember from the first one. I'm like, you're gonna miss a lot. Just don't worry about it. Just keep rolling the dice. One of them's gonna connect and it's gonna hurt. That was crazy though. Squigs, a good guy, very competent sim player. Did a call with him to talk Sin setups for 45 minutes. The guy knows that class very well. Sin and Next Super Beast. Yeah, dude, Squigs is a student of the game, man. Squigs is a student of the game. This guy not only plays the Necro class very well, he has mastered a few classes at this point. The Sin he's very good on, and he's also insane, like surprisingly good on the Druid. He's mastering those FPK classes, man. And now he's going up against Dirty here, who is on a Sin. Squigs connected a few times here and has Dirty in a little bit of trouble. This could tend to be a very long duel, though. These Sin v Necro duels are a duel of distance, right? Where the Sin is going to try to utilize her distance as much as she can, and the Necro is certainly going to utilize his. But it is wild, man. And yeah, Squigs will surprise you with the stuff that he knows, man. He tests some wild shit. Like we were talking about earlier with that Molten Boulder thing. He was the guy that brought that up with the weird hitbox, like the weird pixel hitbox that it has. Like he was the guy that studied this and like figured this out. And that isn't even a class he plays, you know? Nah, PKing and dueling are different. PKing is just randomly ganking people. This is dueling. It's very, very highly skilled. This is a title bout right here. So basically what you're going to see is two of the top tier, most insane duelers in all of Diablo 2 right now. If you were hoping for a bang 'em up, crash 'em up, let's jam our guy into the other guy until the other one dies, that's not where you're going to see in a title bout. You have people who are actively trying to win, right? Playing to win. And when you're on a character like the Necro, for example, you want to keep your distance, right? You want to keep your distance. You do want to kite people into some spirit trains. The Sin wants to kite you into some traps, right? So there's never a window to be like, yeah, let's just get in there and I don't know, swing your wand at him or anything. Like, that's not going to be something that you'll do. It's going to be a duel of the distance, as they usually are, as they have been since LOD. Yeah, but there are duels that do close the distance more. If you've seen a barb duel, that's all they want to do. They want to close the distance, whirlwind, sometimes Zerk. Smiters will be the same way. They're typically more aggressive. Really depends on the matchup, right? This is like a classic age-old FPK match right here. that's a duel of distance. It's two distance duelers trying to outdistance each other. So it's not one where you're gonna like see a lot of up close and personal. You can, there are windows for it. Sometimes there's a small chance that Squigs, if he sees the window, could implement a spear telly train where like he just keeps telly locking Dirty and just throwing spears to try to get through the weapon block. There's also a chance that Dirty could do the same thing but with Fire Blast. Also very rare, very risky move. Both of those moves are actually extremely risky for the person doing them. So it's why you usually wouldn't see it. But we have seen Dirty try to close the distance a little bit here, get in some kicks even. You know, that can proc open wounds. But the drawback with that is that in these duels right here, oh, nice hits there from Dirty. Holy shit. That one actually connected. That's some big damage. You'll notice that in duels like this, as they go for a while and as the distance, you know, increases between these guys, the rep life comes into play. So even if you get those big hits, they can kind of be healed away over time. The rep life is capped at 40 in PvP, but in a long duel, it adds up. So even though Squigs is hurt right now, in probably about a couple of minutes, he'll be full, right? It takes a while, but if Dirty doesn't land another shot, it's basically like he'll heal from it. Sins will do the same thing too. Dirty has landed some, Squigs has landed some damage, and if he doesn't continue to land anymore, the same thing will happen for Dirty. He'll heal back some of that. But yeah. And you see, it just so happens that at the highest level of competition, in HLD, it's often these ranged classes that come out on top. Because against the people that are going to push aggro, if they can successfully keep their range, they will win, right? But then also, against other ranged spellcasters or trappers, any other ranged character, right? If you're good at closing the distance, making your hits count, being better than the other caster, then that will bring you to the top. But always, almost always at the top, you'll see the top tier people that are playing to win, right? And that is the most beautiful part about it, because you really do get to see dueling at its absolute core, right? Like two people playing very competitively to try to win. You're going to utilize everything from the rep life to different strategies, to the wall banging strat, to the chains, to the fake outs, to reading your opponent, to gear swaps, everything that comes into play, right? Whereas sometimes on like an undercard fight, I call them undercard, but it's all one big card, right? You'll see different like risky strategies. People don't necessarily care. Oh my god, beautiful stomp. Remember how I told you if there's a window of opportunity for Squigs to do just that, he will? That was a chain stomp with a bone spear right there. He caught the name lock as Dirty came in, held it close, Dirty teleported away, and that was the moment. Squigs says there's no traps around. Dirty just teleported, so that broke any potential traps that would have been set out of range. This is a perfect time to stomp. He stomped, nailed it, and got a bone spear there. That was a beautiful stomp. There's windows for it, but they're rare. You know, it's like those are the ones you got to wait for. You got to be patient. They will present themselves. But, you know, it's like watching a UFC fight, right? Where ideally we would love it if people just came out swanging and banging every round. But a lot of times it's not what happens, right? Sometimes there's wrestling, there's takedowns, there's submissions. Sometimes really awkward positions people find themselves in. Sometimes they feel, the bouts feel miserable, right? Like one person can't win. All of that also comes into play with dueling in Diablo 2. All of those situations can come about. Yeah. Yeah, wild though. That was a sick stomp. Oh, it'll be in the VOD. You might be able to rewind a little bit. Yeah, it is weird to see all those terror zones. It's so crazy. Yeah, so wall banging is let me see if we can pull this up while we wait here. While we wait for these guys to reset. See if I can potentially demonstrate it. All right, let's see if we can pull a character that can do some wall banging here. I'm just gonna pull. Oh, let's say this is pretty good right here, right? So we'll go in here. We hear the dirty fight going on. These guys have started it up, so you'll hear this in the background. I'll mute this temporarily. But wall banging would be something like this, right? So let's get battle ordered up so we don't run out of mana. All right, so wall banging is when there's terrain on the battlefield, right? There's some wall like this that you can tele past, right? And in anticipation of your opponent following you over the wall, you start doing what's called wall banging, which is where you tele over the wall, but then you start launching missiles right alongside of the wall like this. So that especially on the big walls that they always land right on this side of, your missiles are going to be right where they land. And when you do that and you just like immediately start firing when someone's chasing you, that's called wall banging. And a concept made famous, or not invented, but certainly made famous by Vamp the Champ. It was crazy. Yeah, I mean, so just imagine that with like Bone Spear. You see the little H part of the map right here. This little like standout. It's such a thick part of the map right there that if you tele from one side to the other of that, you are almost certainly going to land on the wall. So if your opponent has these like sharp piercing spears that are going to pierce your pets and connect, right? That's some wall banging. But you can do it with a variety of skills. You could do it with traps too. You could set traps on one side of the wall and wait for somebody to just tele there. Good old Vamp the Champ. That's right, man. That Sork has my mom's name. It's a good name, man. It's a good name. Yeah, it's very common in like, or used to be a lot more common in, it's actually, I mean, it's useful in a lot of matchups, but it's a pretty high level strategy that you learn to play around, right? Like, you learn that, okay, when your opponent teles past that wall and you're a couple teles behind them, don't jump it. You're just asking to get wall banged. Like, instead, you go around. Like, you go around, you find your angle, reset, you know, don't chase them through it. But yeah, I mean, once you know all these little tricks like this too, if you ever go into, like, I remember when I started up streaming and stuff and started up dueling, I was very green on a lot of PvP tactics. I loved doing PvP, but I look back at some of those duels and realize how bad I really was. I look at the first video that I ever put up on YouTube. It's still up. It's like it's just me and TFC Priest banging duels, and I'm like, I would fucking smash Priest these days. Like, I mean, not smash, but like, I would do so much better than I did against him in any of those duels. Like, we didn't do the combo back then, but I mean, you really didn't need to, like, if you were just good. If I just aura swapped more, got chain locks more. But I tell you that to let you know that the more you know these tricks, the more you step into a pub game and can just absolutely slam people, right? Like, it used to be in pub games, I'm like, oh, this guy's a BMer, I don't know what to do, I guess he's hacking. And sometimes they were, but like, as I got better, it's like that, it doesn't really faze me that much. There's people that still, I've seen some mods in D2, and it's like, sure, they're pretty insane, but like, you can beat them. You know what I mean? Like, you can beat them. I think we did a video on that way back in the day. Yeah. Won my first duel with accidental IBS. Guy immediately stopped taking it easy and just wrecked me repeatedly after that. Yeah. Well, that's the thing too, and that's why I think the Necro is such a powerful class. This is what I say about certain classes that I think makes them really good. Is that they have a default skill or a default attack that is very difficult for any class to deal with. And with the Necro, Invisible Bone Spirit is just that tactic, right? if all else fails, if you're out of answers for what to do, you can't figure your opponent out, you're having trouble, maybe you're new, maybe you just started playing a Necro, by the very least, you can spam Bone Spirits all across the map, and they could just randomly connect and your opponent won't even see them. Like, and they hurt, and there's no way to resist them. There's nothing you can do, right? With a Hammered In, same thing. Like, you can just spin hams. People ask me all the time, what's the best Paladin class to like learn to duel on or to start up dueling on? They're like, Smiter looks really good. I want to play a VT or a Smiter. Don't do it. I'm like, start up with a Hammered In, because a Smiter, you need to be really good. There is no default attack that you can just do and people can't deal with. Like, you need to be good. With a Hammered In, you can just spam hams and you might accidentally win. You know, I think that's good when you're learning a class, because it always gives you that out. No matter how good someone is, like, you might get them if they can't catch the locks on you, if they can't capitalize on you before you just wreck them with an invisible Bone Spirit train or something. You know, there's always that. Yeah, you remember that, Dragon 7. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, that was an insane mod. I think, like, with the mods, as it was back in LOD, once you know what they're capable of and what they actually do, it takes all the fear out of it, right? So, like, once we knew that he was capable of extremely far off-screen stomps. Nice stomps. Speaking of stomps, beautiful train, that beautiful telly chain from Squigs, followed up with an insane spear there. But once you know what those mods are capable of, like far off-screen telly stomps right to the blind spot, like, that's insane, you know? But once you know what they're capable of, especially if it's 1v1, you can kind of be like, okay, this guy's now on my map, I'm gonna get stomped, and you can start self-walking earlier or something, you know what I mean? Just like that type of shit. And a lot of times, the people that are using mods, I say, you know, a lot of times, I'm gonna say about 7 out of 10 times, people that are using the mods are not really that great of duelers. They might be okay, but they're not actually that great. It's very rare that you see people using mods that are also really good duelers. It happens. I've seen it. Back in LOD, it happened more often than it does here, I think. But I also didn't understand PvP as well back then, so that could have had something to do with my feeling about that. The point is, once you know about the mods, you can kind of play around them. Granted, they're always going to have like chicken and stuff, and also like auto juve, which is, you still, if someone's using mods, it's like, you're still probably gonna lose, but you can beat them if they ain't got what it takes. Lamp 1-4-1 versus GVN, holy shit. That's wild, man. Sorry we missed it, Lamp, but that is epic. What did GVN bring to the table? What class was he on? Did he go with the Zan? Damn, sorry we missed that one, man. That's incredible. Telly-Zan, no shit, dude. That is so crazy. That is so crazy. GG, man. Great duel. GVN ain't no chump. I think that's actually an incredibly fun duel to watch, too. So sorry we missed that. We had kind of a lot of people dueling all at once. We had to jet over to me and Oppenscrow. Oppenscrow woke up early. We were like, we got to respect his time. So right after the melee fight, we went over there to take care of that. And then we got to the title bout right here. But yeah, sorry we missed it, bro. That is pretty epic. Still waiting for Muchez to finish 3 rounds. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, dude, I was saying I hope we get to see that. I was like, I think it ended, what, 2-2 or something last time? I was like, that's really a shame, because I was like, that's actually pretty impressive for Lamp. I was under the impression that Blizzsork, I mean, it's going to be a tough match regardless, but that Blizzsork, not easy to take out a Zan. So I was like, the fact this is 2-2 right now is pretty crazy. You can only run an FOH so fast until I catch you. So best class for overall dueling would be a Necro then? Yes. Yeah, I would say if you're new to it. The best class overall is actually a Zon. But much like the Smiter, the Zon requires you to be a very good dueler. You always have the auto, like we were talking about, like the auto win, much like, you know, the Necro or the Hammerdin has. The Zon also has that. It has the auto spam multi, and you could just win, right? Auto spam win. But against good duelers, that usually won't work. You know, you gotta have some other tricks. You gotta know how and when to swap weapons, stealth walking, responding to what your opponent's doing, knowing when to push the pressure, chain locking, all of this stuff. All these things are what separate the men from the boys on the Zan. But that is technically the best class. It has, of course, there are certain things that can beat a Zon, right? Just because something can beat a class doesn't necessarily mean that that other class is the best one. Like a Smiter smashes a Zon. There's nothing the Zon can do. You get a semi-decent Smiter versus a good Zon, the Smiter's gonna win all day. But all around, the Zon has way better matchups against everything else. The Smiter gets trashed by Druids, by Necros, by Sins, and the Zon eats all of those. Just eats them alive. A Zon's bad matchups are another Zon and a Smiter. That's basically it. Yeah, CS Zon is tough. Yep. CS Zon is usually pretty discouraged in most DFC matchups. We usually like make rules against it to be like, don't run a CS Zon. It's just, I mean, it's cool that you can chain lock and stuff, and the chain locks are kind of cool, but it's like, it's just so cheap, especially if you have a Zon v Zon match, right? Zon v Zon, CS Zon wins all day. So, as a result, the other Zon has to go CS Zon. Beautiful chain there from Squigs. Opportunistic chain. And he is untouched, man. But yeah, so the other Zon has to go CS as well, and then eventually just turns into this pokey match that who can poke the other Zon, and it's like not a very skillful match. As opposed to when you have two, like, Fort Zons or Teleboa Zons going at each other, that's actually pretty skillful and really cool to watch. Gotcha, I guess that means I got a lot to learn. Hell yeah, man. Well, you can also just start up with an Necro too. Like, I mean, if you're starting from scratch, I would not start with the Zan. I would just say Necro. Like, you can spam Bone Spirit and you know, against a lot of subpar duelers, you'll probably win. With the Zan, spamming multi-shot might get you there, but not as efficiently as spamming Bone Spirit, that's for sure. This is what I say, though. With dueling, don't approach it with, like, I want to be the best dueler and play the best class so that I can be the best. There will always be somebody better than you. You're never going to be the best. Instead, pick a class that you really enjoy and master it. One that you really enjoy. So if you are a sorceress player, if you're a Din player or whatnot, even though those might not be the best classes, like the, you know, top tier classes for dueling, use them. Like, learn on them. You'll run into other matchups. You'll run into a Zon, you'll run into a Necro, Druids, and you'll see what they do versus a Din, right? So you'll pick up on that knowledge while you're enjoying playing a build. Because at first, you're not going to beat the top guys anyway. Beautiful chains here from Squigs. Holy shit! That was insane, man. That was fucking insane. Holy shit. I gotta say, in a match that could so easily be across the map lates, Squigs really turns up the pressure here and makes this look clean. Nice traps there from Dirty. Dirty capitalizing on that aggression, and that's what makes it so risky. It was probably more than that. I'd have to go back and count, Kyle. That was fucking wild. Yeah, Poly's a prime example of that. Exactly. Yep. He's a prime example. That guy literally... He actually made it so that another version of the Druid is technically now the best Druid based on performance in the DFC. It used to be that the Wind Druid was king, right? And this could be just that there's not a lot of great Wind Druid mains that stick predominantly to a Wind Druid in the DFC. But in DFC history, at least in the last couple of years, the Shaman Druid has performed far better than the Wind Druid against a lot of different matchups, you know, and just performed better overall. So therefore, it's the better class, it's the better build, which is largely brought about by Polytheist. Had not Polytheist shown what could be done and literally pulled off all of these things that we just talked about, I don't think that would be the case. It's literally, we have Polytheist to blame for that, right? For changing the meta of the Druid. It's a really remarkable story, honestly. But, yeah, it's a prime example of just, like, sticking to a class that you love. Polytheist has been playing a build like that since the days of LOD. It got some buffs in D2R, and here he is playing it and taking it to a whole new level. The dude was like, what? How many times did he defend the DFC belt back-to-back with that, with his Shaman Druid? Crazy. Yeah, it's a Fire Druid. We call it the Shaman because there was a time where it maxed Bear, and it was sort of like a summon Fire Druid. So we call it a Shaman, but now it's probably more proper to call it a Fire Druid. 7 times, I think, recently? Yeah, that makes sense. It sounds about right. Yeah, that's the drawback with a Windy, is that they kind of have to stomp or get in close, right? It's the drawback of a Windy, and theoretically, or, you know, quite obviously, a Fire Druid doesn't have to do that. He can kind of stay on the outside. Now, granted, he doesn't have the same amount of big KO damage that a Tornado has, if you're prepared for it. But if you're not, he does. Like, if you don't know that it's half physical, half fire, you might not know how to prepare for a Shaman Druid hit, right? Like, and if you don't, it can still feel pretty bad. And depending on how and what you get hit with, it can still be pretty vicious. Beautiful chain from Squigs. Holy shit, man. That was masterclass work right there. Like I said, for a duel that could easily be, like, you would look at Squigs' life total here and be like, wow, you barely got touched there. That, you must have lates the whole duel and spam bone spirits across the map. Nah. Instead, Squigs just holds the nastiest telly chains, followed up by sick chain spears. This dude is putting on the pressure, but he's doing it very, very intelligently. Very, very intelligently. Yeah, by the way, big cheers to Track Amp. This guy came in, not only was eating up the wells and the shrines for these guys so that they don't accidentally hit them in the duel, but also dropping pots of mana and all of this. What a hell of a guy, man. Big cheers to the MVP, the Track Amp. What a savage, man. Yeah, those Molten Boulders hurt if you're not experienced, especially if you don't know that when you get hit with a Molten Boulder, if you have no block, you could perpetually be knocked back and hit by it. These are all just mechanics that you won't know until you just duel against the class, right? And that's the thing. So that's why I say, in PvP, don't start out as like, I'm gonna pick the best class and be the best dueler. You won't be. Just pick a class that you actually enjoy playing, that you're gonna have fun playing with, and learn that one. And then you may swap off eventually. You may be like, you know what? I've had fun with the Hammered In, or with the Sorceress or whatnot, but I've noticed some glaring weaknesses now that I have some dueling experience. And you know what class I've dueled against that I think I might have fun on next? The Zon or the Necro. I loved that Wind Druid. That looked so fun and simple. I'm gonna go with that. Like, that's how I think you should naturally progress through PvP. Just, like, pick a class that you actually enjoy playing on. That you're comfortable with, that you feel like you're, you know, if you've never done PvP before, that you feel like you're good in PvM with. It will be a whole different story in PvP, I can promise you, but you feel comfortable. You don't have to think too much about what you're casting and how you're doing it. Play on that build. That is quite a legacy, man. Yeah, Lates. It doesn't work in D2R. There are some pretty wonky weapon swap things that you can do. One of which I accidentally did when I was dueling against Nimrod. You can basically, I call it glitch swapping. Instead of the weapon swap glitch, I've passively called it glitch swapping. And it's where you appear to be casting another spell, but you're actually casting something else. And it glitches your screen out. It's undetectable on your opponent's screen. But I call it glitch swapping. And you can trigger it pretty easily. It's just a frame 1 swap to a same side or a different side, same skill. You swap and cast immediately. Same skill, separate side. And boom, suddenly, like... Or, I'm sorry, it's different skill, separate side, so it's like... Same button, different skill on a weapon swap, frame 1 cast. And suddenly, like, let's say I had smite on one side, on like my bow side, on left click. And then I swap, and on left click on my main side I have hammers, and on frame 1 I cast a hammer, right? This might make more sense if I use charge as an example. So hammers on CTA side, charge on main side, right? You're on CTA side, you swap, immediately cast charge frame 1. You're actually throwing hammers, but you appear to be charging. And it's really glitchy. It will rubber band you a lot. But you can do it with any skill. So that's why when I was FOH charging, I appeared to be FOHing, but I was actually charging him. Nope, name locking is just you take your cursor and you click on the name and you hold. And it will, wherever you move your cursor, the person's name will always be glowing, so you'll be locked on to them. That's a name lock. So click and hold their name, all while holding down. You can move your cursor wherever, and they are name locked. There's also various aspects of that called chain locking, where you know, you mix in a certain combo of attacks in with your name lock. So with Squigs here, for example, he'll look for this name lock. Oh my god, that spear connected. As Dirty was running up, he could not weapon block there, and that spear must have connected. That was vicious. But what he'll do is he'll grab the name, get the name lock right, and he'll recenter his cursor right to his character. Then he'll cast teleport while he's holding the name lock. It will break your name lock, but it will teleport you right on top of the character. And then from there, if you re-grab the name, or if you want to just keep tellying on them, since you've recentered your cursor, you can do a telly chain or a telly lock, where if you recenter your cursor at the perfect position on your character and you hold down teleport, you'll keep teleporting on top of them wherever they go. So like they're teleporting away, trying to escape you, you're always just landing right on top of them every time. That's called telly locking. But then there's chain locking, which is like the hardest thing to do, and it's where you mix a series of attacks and teleports in with your name lock, right? So you grab the name lock with left click, let's say, and you get a smite. You hold the name lock, they're running away, you FOH them, it stuns them, you return the cursor to the center, telly stomp, repeat. Like, hit him again, smite, they telly away, FOH, telly stomp, smite. Like, and it's just chain violence with a name lock. It's very, very hard to do, but they call that chain locking. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah, even if you can't see him, or if you have like attacks that naturally seek your opponent, right? So like you have a bone spirit, let's say, that will seek out your opponent. If you have them name locked, it will immediately go to their name. It will immediately start seeking them. Instead of like going to a certain location, then seeking, it will just always be locked right onto them. Same with guided arrow. So if you have a guided arrow name lock and you just hold down guided, they're all locked right on. Like they're all going right at your target. Dragonflight is a little different. It's like that kind of grabs a... You don't actually need to be name locked. You just need to click somewhere close, like FOH. It will find it for you, as long as you're close. So like, click Dragonflight somewhere near where your opponent is, boom, it'll land on top of him. It's a good way to grab a name lock. Just like if you're really skilled with weapon swapping, FOH can also be used to grab a name lock. But it's very, very tricky, and I don't see a lot of people do it. It's kind of too risky, and you'd rather, instead of fucking around with that, just go try to grab a name lock proper. Yeah, it may not, I mean, some duels aren't the most exciting if you're hoping, like we were talking about this earlier, to just crash into each other and swing away. But this is a title bout in HLD. These guys are playing to win. They're playing with, to their outs, right? And this is a range duel. This is Sin versus Necro. So, you know, you're not going to see someone teleport, you're not going to see the Necro teleport up and hit them with their wand or something. Probably won't see that. We have seen some nasty spear stomps from Squigs, though. Those are very opportunistic. You can't really go looking for them versus, you know, against the Sin, because oftentimes the Sin will sit in her traps, right? Just like that right there. Beautiful trap setting from Dirty. He's trying to... I think he's losing this round here. He's caught a bit of damage. So what he's trying to do is kite Squigs into his traps. He's stopping chasing Squigs, and he's gonna try to set some traps and kite him into it. Because he's like, this... Trying to chase him down is not working, and he's just getting eaten alive for it. Let's pop over to Dirty One's screen, dude. We'll see what the Sin play looks like. Yeah, he's caught a couple of bone spirits here. Beautiful spears there. Oh my god, and look at that stomp. This is what this looks like. That's what a chain looks like from the other end. And we talk about high-level gameplay and high-level tricks that people do as well, right? And you're seeing some of this on Dirty's screen. You'll see this guy doing some CT casting here. You might have seen like the skill tree pop up there randomly. I remember the first time that I saw that in a duel. Someone posted some duel footage back in LOD, and their character screen, their skills tab and character screen started popping up randomly. I'm like, what are you doing? Misclicking? Like, I don't understand this. But what they're doing is giving themselves leverage on the distance at which they can cast, right? So the Sin can CT cast her traps, like bring up one of these UI screens on either side. And if you notice, if you ever do it in game, pay attention to the location of your character on the actual screen, right? Like, so if you fire it up, like if I'm over here, let's pop into a game real quick. Oh, this one isn't up. Let's do it like this. If you hit, like, notice we're kind of right in the center of the screen. If we bring up a tab, even though it moved my mouse, we're no longer in the center of the screen, which is right here, right? We can click through this and cast in this little area for an insanely far cast right there. And that is called CT casting. You can do that offensively, defensively. You can lay your traps that way. You can teleport that way. If you're a barb, you can telly stomp that way, and it just gives you way more distance on your cast, which is gets you to the player quicker, gives them less time to respond, gives you way more range on your casting, whether it's traps, whether it's guided arrow also has some benefits from that. Because he's trying to hit him. I'm not exactly sure why he's using the Talon here, but some sins do it. I think it's because he might have claws that do actual damage. And if you want the claws to do actual damage as well, and they fucking hurt. He's landed a couple tails on this guy. And against Squigs, and it fucking hurts. So I would imagine it's because he has claws that he wants to utilize the damage from. Well, you get less range comparatively, but it's more range in general because the screen is set up to be wider. But you get less of an advantage for it, but you get more range total.
I can't carry anymore.
Yeah, I think you have to be able to mix it up in NVT. Like, as a Sin, you have to be able to hit with something. Whether it's like, a lot of times you'll see Whirlwind. You'll see Sins mix in Whirlwind. But that's a whole different matchup, right? That's no longer T. That's no longer Trap. That's like Hybrid. Hybe Sin or a Spider. So in straight Trap, though, what you'll see is people either use Tail or Talon and try to connect on their opponent. This is a full buff bow right there from Dirty. He is going all out here. 3.3k tail damage? Yeah, I didn't see that. That's pretty insane. Yep, so he actually is... He wants the damage of his claws to be heard over here. And it's very likely that the Necro is not stacking up a lot of damage reduction here, right? He's probably stacking up lightning resistance, and it's really kind of hard to stack up both here. But also... possibly a waste to stack up a lot of DR, because you've noticed there's not a lot of times where the Sin is actually hitting you with physical damage, and your bone armor can suck up some of it. So kind of a waste to overcommit to that, but the Sin will take advantage of that with Dragon Talon. Oh, I'm sorry, Dragon Tail. Yeah, often used to break name locks on CT casting, or CT tellying. It's not, I mean, depending on the caliber of dueler that you're going up against, it's not always, doesn't always break a lock, but you have to be a really good dueler for it to not break, to keep a lock through a CT cast. It is very high level gameplay. Uh-oh, big walk up there from Dirty, and he gets hit with a spear. Look at those kicks, though, right through the bone armor and everything. That was doing some damage. That's why the tail.
I can't carry anymore.
Yeah, the big thing there, though, is I think Dirty was looking for that name lock a little too far on the outside, and he might get away with that against some other Necros. But Squigs is insane, and he's not always just spamming his Bone Spirit. When you close the distance, look at that. He's looking for these name locks, and he switches to Spear immediately. It's just so quick. He knows that it gives you way less time to react. Some nice wall banging there from Squigs. Y'all see that? We just talked about that earlier. A little bit of wall banging. And wisely, Dirty did not telly through the wall there. He went around. He saw Squigs setting up. He knew what was going on. He didn't take the bait. Beautiful shots there from both players. Squigs took a little bit of damage from the traps there. I think Dirty claw blocked that spear. Oh my god. Vicious closing of the distance there from Dirty, but damn. Damn, son. Squigs just on point with those spears. Holy shit, man. Squigs, a dominant champion here. That was wild. Absolutely wild, man. All right, boys, I'm going to need your help, all right? We're going to start up a poll. Who should get fight of the night? This is something I'm going to need your help with. I'm going to give you 4 options from the people that you've seen today. And we give out some prizes, in case you didn't know, to the people who show up and put on a pretty dominant feckin' show, all right? And you're going to get a chance to vote for your favorite one. Have you or a loved one been involved in a violent duel to the death? Then you could be entitled to a Fight of the Night bonus. Show up and put on a show, and one of these pricey prizes could be yours. Brought to you by Mooches, Hall of Fame phenom and timeless champion of the DFC. Show up, show out, but most importantly, show off those PvP skills. Oh, baby! That was like Brad Pitt and Troy right there, baby! Oh, man. All right, here it is. I'm going to put this poll up. These were absolutely savage. Savage right here. Holy fuck, man. Let's go with... That was a savage one right there, too. Yeah, holy shit. We're going to go with that. I'm going to need your help. We'll let this poll run till X50. Whatever time it is in your time zone, we're going to let it run till X50. Squigs put on a show there. That was pretty solid, but we also had a number of savages here tonight. Mecca in Melee had an absolute back and forth versus, but it was, who was it? Mecca versus Donger. Just absolute back and forth comebacks, which was highly touted as an epic melee bout between those guys, and he came out on top. Very skin of his teeth. It started out 6-1, then went to 9-6, and then he came back to win it 10-9. Like, what the fook? Havito putting on some savage locks, some savage play on both the Din and the Necro, and of course, Donger coming in with his LLD Melee Zan with that setup, those gloves, and not only that, but put on a show in the Melee division in HLD as well. Donger was just insane today. He was on point, man. He was on point. I know what you guys are thinking. Man, that top Din performance in LLD, that was crazy. That one should have been that. Y'all were probably sick of seeing that Din duel by the end of the stream. We had some big practice. Probably about an hour and a half worth of practice at the start of the stream. Detail doesn't do damage through bone armor, only if you hit Golem. Oh, word. Okay, it's just open wounds venom on tail, then it will hit through bone armor. Word. I was a little confused on it, Max. I'm glad you showed up to set the record straight. We will pray for you, Super Dude. We will send good vibes your way. All right. We'll actually give it to like X51. I didn't know it was so close to the end of the minute there. We'll give it till X51. Few more seconds here. Get your votes in. Think about who you think was the most epic dueler tonight. One of those guys will get a prize. Oh, very close race here, man. This is crazy. Hey, no problem, Marks. I'm glad you popped in, man. I absolutely love talking PvP, whether people are absolutely seasoned with it or whether they might be green or anywhere in between. So yeah, man. Hope to see you in some more, brother. Big cheers to you. Hell yeah. All right, and there it is, boys. Squigs coming in as the people's champ with those chains. Damn, son. Was good duels. Was absolutely good duels, man. That is for sure. Holy shit. Yeah. So there I was, man. There I was, just fucking waiting on Maddie for the second week in a row. Dude fucking dodges me. I don't know why. Fucking, I'm on a Zon, he's on a Druid, and suddenly he doesn't want to talk any shit. It's obviously that we can only draw one conclusion from this. Maddie, you're an absolute shit fucking dueler, alright? That's what it is. You've proven it here today. You know it, and I know it. So that being said, I guess we've settled it. I guess that settles it. I am greater than Maddie in dueling. No more need to prove anything. No more duels needed. No GG, no re. No need to do any other HLD matches versus Maddie. Let's not look at the win-loss record. All right, in the past with me and Maddie dueling, let's just look at what happened in the last couple weeks. Yeah, he does. Yep, I hear you, Kyle.
Matty does like to dodge you.
Absolutely. Absolute straight dodges. Yeah, it's been crazy, man. It's been crazy. No, I'm sure we'll get him in there, though, at some point. I'm sure it'll happen. But that being said, boys, let's bring this out of here in style. What a hell of a night of fights, man. This has been super fun. Good duels from everyone, man. That was just an epic night. But Bill, give me that beat to bring us out of here, will ya? That's the one. That's the one, baby. Dry your eyes, guys. This might have been the last show of 2025, but we will be back next year, man. GG's. Big cheers to you guys for being here and for the New Year's. I hope y'all have a Merry Christmas, too. Be safe out there. Enjoy yourselves. Guys, thank you so much for an incredible year in the DFC. There's never been any better than the one we had this year. New champs, everything, man, all around. It's been savage. We'll see you guys soon. See you in the Discord. Peace.